What's up, guys? How's it going? Give me a second. I'm going hard to this song going on right now. It's from Doom Dark Ages, Infernal Chasm. What's his name? Is this all him? I think it's the same guy that did the other ones. Mick Gordon. Great dude, great composer. Music goes hard. We're gonna finish this song. Oh, I've been talking with a muted mic. Wonderful. Isn't that grand? There we go. That's okay. We got the chat up. We got chat right here. I should make it a little bit bigger, probably. Should probably put my guy in front of it. He's all it. There we go. There we go. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. All right. So also, I have a better chat, a better looking chat, but right now this is all I can manage because for some reason Stream Elements isn't working with me. But welcome to Funky Monkey Friday. Let's ring it in well. Right. So, speaking of which, let's start off with something fun, right? Let's look at no, not Space King, although that is funny. What is it? The hot spring monkeys, macaques. That's right. That's right, Chad. I'm starting it off strong with macaques. This really funny video I was trying to get Nyanus to watch for a while, but she never clicked it. Where did it go? This one. We're gonna watch this together. You down? You guys down? Let me see who's in chat. Let me say good morning. I forgot. Good morning, Stream Elements bot. Why aren't you working? Why aren't you working correctly, you damn clanker? Make the widget read my chats. Damn chat clanker. We got Toge fan. Good morning. The Deke. Good morning, sir. Always glad to have you guys. Who else we got in chat? We got Jericho. Jericho. It's probably going to be a lighter stream today, I think. But glad to have whoever's around because you guys help me be able to talk and lose my voice after, 5 hours of freaking speaking. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's look at true facts about macaques.
Today, we will explore the culture of the macaque. Jerry, how do you say this one? You think it's macaque? No, it's too long to be macaque. Maybe macaque? Oh, macaque. All right. Koshima Island in the south of Japan is home to a number of Japanese macaques. These macaques have been provisioned for nearly 75 years. This means that researchers bring them sweet potatoes and then research them, which is cool.
It's a very smart
Think of it as an all-inclusive nudist resort. Except I guess only sweet potatoes are included. And strangers are watching you and taking notes. It's creepy, actually. But it's better than sitting up in a tree in the middle of a snowstorm. So not a bad gig for a snow monkey.
Sweet potatoes.
Oh gosh, I forgot to tell you. They're also called snow monkeys. Sorry, I swear, look up a picture of a dictionary inside of a moron and you'll find me.
I'm sorry, I didn't read any chats. Let me see here. Coffee has been, or my, the Duchess got me coffee cake yesterday, which I should probably go get and fill up my water. But right now, I wanted to start stream as close to on time as possible. The biggest issue is this freaking chat widget. Need it to work, but I don't know why it's not. Anyways, the Deke said something in Japanese. Yo, Dutch, are guns a no-no on Discord? I made some new AI art. I don't think, no, you can post guns on Discord, dude. Like, on my other Discord, we have a channel to show off your gats. So as long as you're not shooting them, I think it's the same as like YouTube, as long as you're not shooting anything. struggle this morning, Jericho. Yes. I've also been on and off the toilet. I don't know why. Panda Express wasn't bad. It didn't taste or seem like it was bad, so I don't know why I've been on and off the toilet. Sorry to hear you have work tomorrow, Toge fan. I hope you get a day off on Sunday. Macaque will grow big and strong. Let's watch it. Let's watch it grow
Japanese
big and strong.
macaques also live in the mountains in the north of Japan, where it snows quite a bit. No other non-human primate lives
Snow
in colder
monkeys.
places, and the human primates that do are constantly bitching about it. Except for the Canadians, they keep it all locked up inside. But these macaques are good at the winter thing. As the temperature gets colder, their fur gets thicker, except on their butt. They don't have fur on their butt. I feel like that's a miss. But it looks like fun, doesn't it? Playing in the snow and what is that? Eating bark? All right, I'll be honest with you. It looks like a crappy time to me. Out there freezing your nitzels off and eating bark. However, listen to this. In the 1960s, some young Japanese macaques, hippies, were spotted using an outdoor hot spring at a resort.
You guys gonna go
Resort's full.
in the hot spring with the
And
macaques?
once those young macaques dipped their freezing buttsicles into that warm water, they got used to it. And pretty soon, all their macaque friends were showing up. And you know what happened next? The peoples built those macaques their own hot spring park. When does that ever happen? You try it. Get a group of friends and hang out naked in your neighbor's hot tub. You won't get a free hot tub out of it, I'll tell you that. But that's what happened. And now they've got a good sitch. They got their own hot spring, and people pay money to take pictures of them taking a bath. All right, it's a little weird. Now, you see that? I wouldn't do that.
Don't drink your
I wouldn't
bathtub
drink
water,
from it.
guys.
Hot tub
It's
water,
gross.
it's like a used soup. Who knows what everyone's doing in there? Like, look at these three. The one in the middle's totally peeing. He's trying to be low-key about it. And the one on the right keeps looking over. He's onto him. And then 3, 2, 1. There, the one
They
on the
seem
left
very
felt
nice,
it.
but I've
Hot
seen them
tub
in
got
person and
hotter.
they
Meanwhile,
fight
this one's
constantly.
warming up his noodle on the hot water pipe. And then she comes along and says, I'll take it al dente. She's clever like that. And they get right into it, and they're both balancing on the
Oh,
pipe.
chat,
and
look
that's not a
away, look
euphemism.
away.
And it doesn't last that long, maybe because it's cold out there and they both want the pipe. Again, not a euphemism. But she sits upright, probably because it feels good on the swelling. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you about the swelling. I'll
Do you guys
explain
know about
after
the
a
swelling?
brief message about our sponsor.
Nah, I
This
don't
is
want to
not
hear
your
about Marvel.
ordinary monkey in a bathtub. This one's pissed off, or yawning, I can't tell.
There we
Where
go.
were we? Oh, right, swelling. Let me explain. See the one on the left wearing the kind of creepy hockey mask? Right, well, actually, that's a backwards monkey, and that's its butt. And it's a great butt
That's
to
its
have
butt,
if you
chat.
like sitting in trees. It's got these hardened pads on it called ischial callosities. Might be a little easier to see on a crested macaque. It's sort of like when you get a hemorrhoid, the doctor gives you this kind of butt donut pillow. It's like that, except the pillow in this case is made out of the hemorrhoid, but not really, but like a comfortable hemorrhoid. Anyway, if you play the footage backwards,
Oh,
it looks
Toge
like a
fan,
really
don't drink it. I
weird
thought
one-way
people
show.
got sick
Now,
off of
around the
that.
time a female macaque is fertile, the skin of her genitals and perineum, the science word for taint, swells as a sort of sexual signal. The degree of the swelling depends on the female and the species. We'll take a test. See if you can spot someone that's ready to mate. All right? Do you need more
You see it?
time?
You know?
It's tricky, right? Because that could be a nose. Anywho, that's what I meant by swelling in the pipe laying footage. That one was a euphemism. Back to the macaques in the hot spring.
Oh,
I
it's a
know what
little
you're
baby.
thinking. That looks pretty chill, but it's not really that chill. I mean, it's not chill, but it's not chill. These are fairly strict societies. Each of these macaques has a rank within the troop. It's sort of like in middle school when you went to your friend's house and you found a list he made of his friends in order and you're not even in the top 5, which is bullshit because you lent him your bike. Anyway, it's like Game of Thrones, but with less nudity. And if someone gets caught drinking monkey soup where they shouldn't be, things get ugly. Butt violence is
Yeah, they
dangerous.
fight a lot.
But violence is dangerous. Jerry, you have to proofread this. Even a small injury can lead to death because they haven't invented doctors yet. Sorry, look at this one backwards. Instead of fighting all the time, they have a number of ways of
little baby
reinforcing
monkey.
the social order, like the grooming
little
each other
baby.
thing. I mean, it's really just non-stop, but it's a good way to check in and de-stress. And they'll back right up into it too, because nothing says I trust you more than putting your junk 2 inches away from someone's giant teeth. Macaques are also very good at communicating with their faces.
Oh.
Jerry, when you watch one like this pigtail
Well,
macaque, it can look like when
you
someone
know,
gets a
Toge
little
fan, let
too
me know
into
and
a
I'll say
TV show and
congratulations.
starts
That's
acting out
big.
the characters with their face.
Yeah, no more Belle
Marriage?
Delphine
But
water
Papa
for
would
you.
never allow it. Elope? But what
I'm
about the
surprised she let
zombies?
you have it in the first
These
place.
expressions can help reinforce rank. For example, a submissive macaque might grimace, which looks like a smile, but it's like that weird smile you get when somebody's being a d*** to you, and later on you're like, why was I smiling? Then there's lip smacking, which is like when you get nervous and start talking really quickly, except in this case there's no words. That, by the way, was lazy dominance. Not even showing up to work. However, in some species, these same gestures can be a sign of friendship and affiliation. I mean, that looks nice right there.
That's how we should greet each other from now on.
Better than arguing on Facebook anyway. But don't think that this is a society held together by some alpha male grabbing noses. There is an alpha male, but the power is very much centered on matrilines, lineages of mothers and daughters that form alliances and will stay in the troop.
You get the point. He goes on to say about the macaques by the ocean here that they are smart. They learned that you can wash off your sweet potatoes from the sand. You can wash off the sand from the sweet potatoes by putting it in the water. And then they realized, oh, the water's salty. Let's just dip our sweet potatoes in between bites to make our sweet potatoes salty. I really like this guy, Z Frank. I don't think he's made a lot in recent times, but we will put it in chat. We can go look at Deke's art. Happy Funky Monkey Friday. Let's go check it out. God dang it. OBS. There we go. Okay. Let's go look at Deke's art. By the way, for those concerned, I know Mr. J isn't here, but I did in fact cut up I edited in YouTube. I edited the live stream from yesterday to cut out those Discord parts. So no worries. Sorry, nyanus. I didn't read it before I put it up on the screen, but it is not, shouldn't be in the video anymore. So if anybody goes back and watches it, let me know if I missed anything, please. Let's see what we got here. Ah, Detective Nyanus on the case. Well, this isn't even Nyanus. This is more of that other chick. What's that one you guys are always talking about? Kirsch. This looks more like Kirsch to me with the white. I don't follow her, so I wouldn't know, but it's just missing huge tits. So, not complaining, just saying. Let's type. There we go. Good job. Good job, Deke. Way to put in a prompt. I raised a baby and a chimp at the same time. Let's go check that out. Thank you for the art, Deke. Very cool. We will come back here later if we need to. Doop and doop. There we go. Let's go check that out. Thanks, Toge. Let's look. So 1932. That's pretty old. That's before World War II. Let's see. Man raises child and chimp at the same time. This one? I don't see where the date is. Let's see here. 1930. Ua was a chimpanzee raised as though she were a human child by scientist Luella and Winthrop Kellogg in Florida. Okay. Scientist's name was yeah, I got it. alongside their infant son Donald. Gua was the first chimpanzee to be used in a cross-rearing study in the U.S. I should zoom in more so you guys can eat it if you'd like. There we go. Gua was born on November 15th, 1930 in Havana, Cuba. She was given along with her mother, Patti, and her father, Jack, to Old Orange Park, Florida, site of the Yerkes Regional Primate Research Center by Ire Abreu. Anyways, on May 13th, 1931, after the death of his mother, Madame Roselia, whatever. Anyways, Gua was brought into the Kellogg home at the age of 7.5 months and reared with their son Donald, who was 10 months old at the time. For 9 months, the Kellogg's raised the two as brother and sister and comprehensively recorded the development of the chimpanzee and the human child. When she was around 1 year old, Gua often tested ahead of Donald in such tasks as responding to simple commands or using a cup and spoon. Slight differences in their placement included people recognition. Gua recognized people from their clothes and their smell, while Donald recognized them from their faces. The parting difference came with language. Donald was about 16 months and Gua was a little over a year old when they had language testing. Gua could not speak, but Donald could from words. On March 28th, 1932, 9 months into the experiment, the Kellogg's officially ended it as Donald began to copy Gua's sounds. Gua was returned to the Primate Center with Robert Yerkes in Florida, where she was the subject of further studies by Yerkes' wife, Ada. The Kellogg's returned to Indiana. Interesting. I mean, so yeah, kids copy everything, right? So it makes sense that they would copy, if they're being raised with a freaking chimp, that they would be copying the chimp's mannerisms and such. But he could still talk, so I mean, I don't know why it was a big problem. I don't know why they expected the chimp to be able to speak. I know orangutans and gorillas can do sign language. Maybe chimps can as well, but I don't know what they were expecting from talking. Oh, Elucidator, good morning. Welcome. Yeah. Originally, the chimp was smarter than the baby and was happy. Kellogg cornflake guy. I don't think... Is it the same ones? York, he began in blah, blah, blah. Indiana user spinal condition, other works. No. No, not that Kellogg. Eek. Originally, the chimp was smarter. Yeah, well, you got to figure, I believe it's the same as like, you know, horses or giraffes and stuff like that. Like, they learn how to walk a lot earlier than us. They learn like basic survival skill stuff a lot quicker, but higher cognitive abilities like, you know, writing, reading, talking, they don't learn at all. And we can learn it, but it takes us more time. And we also live longer, so you got to figure that's a factor that plays into it as well, right? No use in learning how to talk or read or write when you're only going to be alive for like, what, 20 years maybe 30 if you're lucky. Well, I guess people used to have that life expectancy, right? So I don't know what it is. I guess it's just a higher learning thing. Baby started getting smarter. The chimp was getting frustrated and started getting more rough with. Yeah, that makes sense. I have not seen a zebra pay taxes. with that, I do have some news for today, and I have some. Let me open up my. Probably take this down for just a minute. Let me here. To for those interested, before we start the news, I do have from Disoptimist some DSP clips. I gotta get into my. No, not that one. There we go. All right, where is it? That's what I wanted. Okay. Let me pull the screen back up. There we go. Winthrop's older brother was John Kellogg, who made... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a friend saying good morning. Ponders the orb. Indeed. You always say good morning. That is one of the things that I do on the daily as much as possible. He's pondering the Tendi. He's summoning a Tendi. Is you gotta post your Apu saying good morning to all the friends. As you can see. Anyways, back to the news. Let's see. If no one was told you already, we appreciate you picking up the torch in Nyanus's absence. You rocked it. Thank you, Elucidator. I appreciate it. I am appreciative of the opportunity from her. I know, I think we hit like maybe 15 people in chat yesterday. And I know it doesn't seem like a lot to a lot of people, but I think before that, the most I had was 5 when I was doing Helldiver streams, which I still do on Sundays. If y'all are interested. Shameless self-promotion here. Would drop. And my gaming channel is doing a little bit better because I post shorts there every day, so I get a lot of subscriptions that way and views. You guys are interested in that. Let me show you a little bit. Let's see. Probably turn this down just to add. Here we go. Let's see. Like yesterday's meme that I posted up.
Airstrike. Bomb them. Bomb them. Keep bombing them. Bomb them again and again.
It's all Helldivers memes and like Doom, because that's the niche of the page. It's well, started with Helldivers, but I'm gonna, if Helldivers ever goes under or I get bored of it or whatever, I'll just change over to Doom type games. So, and before, let me see, I can show you guys when I killed my first Hive Lord. This Hive Lord? No, this is Crusading. Too far back. This one? I think it was one more back, actually. Let me see. 5. This one, I think.
I cannot find the
Yeah.
This plate is turning yellow.
Killing my first Hive Lord. Very cool.
Sometimes though, with things.
I'm dead, but I got 3 things on him.
In a dire situation. Where is it? Where I killed it, or where we killed it, I should say. The group killed it.
Examples.
Oh, that would have been after.
Joel, was that you? Armor cracks.
I got you guys.
All right, once I get in.
Anyways, good times. You guys can watch me on there if you like. Shameless self-promotion. Gotta do it. I'm on there doing Helldivers or some other game every Sunday. 15 is big. You only have 168 subs, so that's good. Yeah, I get that. But it's mostly from Nyanus's audience, which is why I'm saying I appreciate it so much, and her promoting it, and you guys being interested in coming by and checking it out. So it does mean a lot. That's all I'm trying to say. Not to get all gushy on you guys. But then can we get some more subs? I mean, that'd be cool, but not all about, it's only about subs till 1,000 for me. After that, it's all just views. Subs are great and stuff like that, but it's all about views and talking to the boys in the chat. This man needs his Arby's. Oh, what would I need? I guess I would, you know what, if I had 1,000 subs, if I get the 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of watch time on this channel or the gaming channel, I'd put one more stipulation. There would have to be 100 viewers at the time. I would do Arby's, but I can't show my face, so I guess my face will just be off stream while I'm eating it and telling you guys how mediocre it is. I don't even think Arby's is that bad. I've never had it, but I make fun of it like it's bad, but I've heard it's okay. It's normal. Here, the Mbaba. Oh, I know that guy. He was in my No Man's Sky game. On a scorch. Oh, who was in your No Man's Sky game? Rat. He's my boy. Random question observation. Anyone ever tell you that you sound a little like the voice actor H. John Benjamin? Oh, this, yes. Okay. I know who you're talking about. I didn't realize for a minute there. Do I? I don't know, chat. You tell me.
I'm going down to meet Teddy.
Wait for me.
I'll stay here and do more of this. Oh,
God forbid the wreck.
I don't have a script, so I'm just stalling.
It's for the Young Magicians competition. I'm in it to win it.
Well, I'll tell you something, Lynch. I'm going to Mexico.
I forgot he did this one.
I'm going to Mexico.
Right.
How about that? I'm not doing an interview now. I'm trying not to get killed. And I just got this haircut.
He does a lot of voices for
I bought a
Bob's
house in
Burgers.
Belize for, like, dirt cheap. It's a country. I only ever ate that one baby. Just the one. And now it's all everybody ever talks about. Hi, Baltazar. Glad to meet you. Hope you don't talk like an idiot. I'm Catherine the Great's horse to teach you a lesson about
he was
biting off
Avengers
more than you
Bros.
can chew. That's one of those movies that, I mean, she's really hot in it, but it's also a good movie. After all that HR mediation, really?
Yep.
After all the hard work Pam did, I'm not leaving any stone unturned, Len. They're all gonna be.
I don't know. You guys let me know. I'm just speaking normally. I don't know what to say. I'd love to do voice work though, but not that I have a big range or anything like that. But it would be fun, I think. And then blah blah blah. Arby's has great curly fries and chicken nuggets. Cool. Also, the matcha shake is legit. The big worm. Oh, the big worm was in your No Man's Sky game. I see. Gyros are not bad. That seems like they're just doing too much, Toge fan. I mean, I thought their big thing was sandwiches, right? I guess they have burgers, but I thought their big thing was sandwiches. Did an episode of Seinfeld. I've been told I should watch Seinfeld. Told it's actually pretty good. Let's see. This one? No. I'm not seeing it, but I'll take your word for it. Dr. Kirk. All right. Let's look at what we got. ESP moment.
Come on, let's get some support right now before I go to the stage. Let's get some subs, let's get some kicks, let's get a super chat, let's get a tip. How about a tip that's significant instead of these $2 tips I've been getting all day?
Yeah, guys. What are you
And
doing?
let's get,
You got to give me that
memberships. Let's
donation
go
button.
right now.
You got to give me that 1,000
Let's get to
1,000
100.
subs and 4,000 hours of watch time. 40,000 hours of watch time would be
Come on,
crazy.
let's get some support right now before I go to the stage. Let's get some subs, let's get some kicks, let's get a super chat, let's get a tip. How about a tip that's significant instead of these $2 tips I've been getting all day? And let's get some memberships. Let's go right now.
Let's go right now. Come on, chat.
Let's get to 100.
All 8 of you. All 8 of you.
I really appreciate that, but I can't have these private relationships. I can't have personal
Sorry, guys.
attachments to my viewers and people who contribute. You know, it's not healthy. My best friend
Why does this dude have a knife in a like electric glass case?
is my wife. I'm happily married. I really appreciate that. But
Wait, he's been streaming and he doesn't even use an XLR cable? He just uses this. I mean, I am, but I haven't been streaming that long and I'm planning on getting an XLR cable. It sounds better. And you have what's it called? A soundboard, which is what I have. I have a soundboard and but like you want to run an, anyways, just professionalism. I guess he's got to spend more money on Arby's. Let's go look at Deke's No Man's Sky, which I heard got better, but I don't have time to play, unfortunately. The heck is Mom G? What is a Mom G, Deke? I'm also not going into general this time. I've learned my lesson. We're not looking at that either. Sorry, Elucidator. Got Shy Halud in No Man's Sky. Where is it? Oh. Can you kill it? Why is it flying? That doesn't make any sense. I guess it did jump, but it moving in midair kind of doesn't make any sense. Anyways. Cool. Very cool, Deke. Very cool. Did post this. I think I wanted to save it to show you guys too. First off, they took away Wario's ass. No longer shit. Second, though, let me see. Oh, I put this in here. Oh, no. We don't have to watch that. He just made a Wojak face torture mask. Those were your 2 DSP clips of the day. Let's go talk about some stuff on Twitter. And not Apu. Much as I love the little frog man. So, we have a new update again on Hassan about the dog. I know you guys are glad to hear about it again. Dutch, did you draw your own avatar? I did not. So the one over here, let me go to start page. I think you guys can hopefully still hear me. Yes. Okay. The one on the start page over here in the corner, right? that's that was made. Let me shout out some artists here. Go back to the regular screen. Not Mom G, it's Mommy G. Okay, it means autumn maple leaf. Okay, is that another VTuber? I don't know. But speaking of, so for the little characters, the little art that I have, most of it is this guy. Let me find him. There he is. This guy. He makes comics like Monster High School comics, not Monster High comics. It's a different. It is monsters in a high school, but it is not Monster High. Let me look at his stuff only. You guys are interested. He's a good artist. I wish he had more time to make me more stuff. I'd commission him constantly. I never expected Nyanus to clash with Crazies on X over Hassan thing. Yeah, I know, right? There's also turkeys in my neighborhood, Deke. They like to pick at the neighbors' yards. We don't have any grass though, so they don't come to ours. Character from okay, understandable. But yeah, this is the guy who did my stuff from what is it, like my profile picture and stuff like that. He has some really good art that I enjoy. I don't approve of everything that he does, but his art is good. His style is really cool. I appreciate it. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's not on. My bad. My bad. Let me rewind. This is the artist that does my that did my profile picture and my little character guys. I could probably pull one up here. Hold on. Add image. This thing, maybe? Yeah. Like this guy. Him eating popcorn. Me eating popcorn. Whatever you want to say. Crash that. Yes. Okay. He did all those. And he does this little Monster High School comic thing. Very good art style. Really like it. And I wish he could do more. We don't agree on everything, but it doesn't matter because it's all about the art. So go check him out if you get a chance. And as far as the pixel art, like VTuber guy, I got that on Fiverr. I don't want to go to my Fiverr right now just because I don't know if there's any info on there that you guys, I don't think you guys would take it, but you know how the internet is. So somebody on Fiverr, I'll post it in the Discord later. Momi G. 3 tasty looking toms in the flock. Sedator, yeah, okay. Boomer. Last art, yo, I'll check him out. Yeah, he's a good guy. I appreciate him. He's just very busy now, so he can't make new art for me, unfortunately. Back to here, turn this down, turn the music back. I should really reorganize this. Let me see, can I move view? No, for some reason I can't. That's fine. There we go. Music back on. Yes. I really need that second screen up. So let's go back to X, go back to bookmarks. So we do have some Hassan update here. You can listen to him. He thinks of animals.
You have
like
an animal.
pets. as a slave.
You have an animal that you are taking care of. You have a literal fucking slave. And not just like a slave, but you have a literal fucking slave that you shackle, okay? Every fucking day.
Toge fan, no, you can't. And you can't get my, as cool as it would be, you cannot get my credit card number with the very interesting and cool 3 numbers on the back and my, what is it that they need? They need the date and your zip code. You can't get any of that. Sorry, Toge fan.
Pull
Not
from their
happening.
neck.
Unless you want my debt.
And take them wherever the fuck you want to take them to.
You can
and
take
on
my
top
debt,
of that,
for sure.
you fucking neuter your slave. So your slave can't have more slaves. And you have the slave for just personal consumption, just like making yourself feel better. You have an animal.
It's animal, it's different, bro. I don't know how this guy doesn't get this, but it just goes to show how he feels about animals. We also have some crazy leftist stuff. I have some news from Sweden about a human computer. Why did I save this one? Don't need that one. And we have some news about TwitchCon. Did I have another DSP thing? Oh, Yanus commented on this one. So I guess he was showing out $5 for a bicep show from Yanus. Wait, am I reading this correct? He's now charging $5 per flex from DSP. He is Muslim, Toge fan. They don't like dogs very much. I don't know why he has one. I believe dogs are haram in Islam. Are dogs haram in Islam? It is not haram to own a dog, though it is not hygienic and therefore not permissible to keep a dog in the house. So apparently you can own a dog, but you can't have it in your house. It has to be an outside dog. That being said, it is still haram because he's keeping it in his house. But, you know, I think Hassan is one of those, I'm a Muslim in name only. He probably still eats pork. He probably doesn't follow it. I don't think I'm not even sure he's even read the Quran ever. I will probably read the Quran and understand it more thoroughly than Hassan will when I get around to reading it. I'm finishing the Bible first. But so what he is doing is haram. Yes. By letting him into the house, by letting his dog in the house, because it's unhygienic. Apparently it's dirty. Yes, Hassan. It's the same as iDubbbz and Anissa, right? Anissa said she's Muslim, but back in the day she renounced her Muslim faith, and also I believe she still eats pork and stuff like that. And they have dogs in the house. Like they don't care. They don't care. If they are Muslim, they don't give a shit. And unlike my God, the Christian God, I don't think Allah is as forgiving. Which is to say that I thought you still had to go and be like penitent and sacrifice to get back into Allah's good graces. But in Christianity, it's literally just, Lord, I fucked up. I'm sinful and retarded. Please forgive me and treat me as though I were Christ, as he died for our sins and washed us clean to be like him, right? Or to be seen like him by God instead of having to sacrifice animals anymore. So if you guys are wondering, but anyways, they're fake. They're fake. I don't know why it's become a cool thing to become Muslim, but I guess he's not fake in the way that he supports like jihadists, that he likes terrorists. I don't know. Eek has read the Quran. Grandpa was Muslim before he came to America and found Jesus. Praise be to God. Glad he did. Glad you did. But yeah, so he thinks of them as slaves. going back to DSP for one more hot minute, he is now charging $5 per bicep, the non-existent bicep flex. I haven't done arms in like a few days, almost a week, and I still have more bicep than DSP for sure. Look at the skinny little arms. Look at this. Oh, such a big bicep.
We've got a news story about a South Korean. We've got a news story about a South Korean TikToker with over 300,000 followers who was murdered by her biggest contributor / whale, I guess you would call him.
Oh yeah, I forgot
who
about
had given
that.
her, listen to this.
We could probably talk about that too. We will talk about that after listening to DSP more.
Over $70,000. She, for the record,
Can I make a prediction? He's going to complain that nobody gives him $70,000.
was in her mid-20s. He was in his 50s. This is insane. The story gets crazier and crazier. Apparently, he murdered her 30 minutes
No,
after
he's just
her
scared,
final live
but
stream.
nobody donates
Like she
that
got
much
right
to him,
off the
so it
stream,
doesn't
he
matter.
found her and killed her. So we got some dark stuff to talk about today. Sheesh. So anyway, yeah, we'll get to that. Okay. So I know. How do you get out of that? Well, let's get back on track. Let's talk about the schedule, shall we?
Also, I believe Tectone had people come to his house a couple times, and he told them straight up, he was like, one guy was nice, apparently. They just found him. I don't know how they found him, but they did. People on the internet are crazy, it makes me, like, I want to do fitness videos, but it makes me worried about doing fitness videos because obviously I have to show myself in a place, and if they find out where that place is by just being like terminally online Redditors or 4chan people, which I don't hate 4chan people. They've done a lot of good and they've done a lot of bad. They're kind of a mixed batch, but terminally online people, I'm kind of worried about working out and showing where I'm working out unless it's pretty far away from where I live. Just because they could like figure out where I'm at just by the angle of the bench and like the paint on the wall and stuff like that. It's very, I don't know how people do that. It's insane. Autist, man. Can't believe my coworker looks just like DSP. Shia LaBeouf was found by a car driving by honking. Yeah, I know, it's insane, man. I don't know how people do that, but I guess we can get into that now because I have plenty of stuff to talk about here. At the end of the day, all we have to say about Hassan, like don't get me wrong, I can make some slop channel like drama stuff about Hassan and push out videos every day like Sensitive Society or that other guy, what is his name, Pegasus. But at the end of the day, we just know that Hassan is a narcissist, a liar. He has his dog as a prop, and he's the gateway to empathy, apparently. PR elucidator. So I was doing a lot of lifting up until a couple months ago. I got out of my parents' I had a home gym in my parents' garage. I'm not doing that anymore. For me and my parents had some disagreements. I am living in my own place, but they were letting me use because I don't have a garage. They were letting me use their garage for my gym stuff. But we had some differences. So unfortunately, I haven't been working out as hard as I'd like to, or I've been missing a lot of days just because of not having a gym to work out in. I could pay for one, but I have all this workout equipment, so I'd like to set up one. I'm working on something temporary in my yard right now. Anyways, but when I last did it before I hurt my back, August, I think it was, before I hurt my back, I did get to 1,000 pound club, meaning I did 225, at least 225 on bench, but I think it was more like 235. But my actual PR is 245, and I almost got up 255 once, but I got up about halfway, and then my arms just would not push the rest of the way. On squat, it's 315, I think, maybe 325, 335. Actually, I could just look at it. I don't know why I'm trying to say this from memory. Let me see. I'm on heavy. Do need to work out today as well. Let's look at bench. $245 on bench. Squat. Barbell squats, 325, and deadlift. Deadlift, I was doing 445 as my 1 rep. Sorry, I'm getting distracted now. Anyways, so that's my PRs, my maxes. But I've definitely lost some strength because I haven't worked out in a couple months. It started with me hurting my back, then moving my stuff out of my parents' garage, and now I don't have any place to work out in. It's all just kind of covered with the tarp. And I'm hoping it doesn't rust, but I'm working on a temporary solution for that in my yard, so I can maybe do that more. But even then, I'm kind of, now that I've hit 1,000 pound club, I'm kind of more focused on, I want to up my pull-ups. I want to do more functional training because I'd like to be like, in case something happens, I'd like to be the best I can be in shape for self-defense as possible. So more running, push-ups, pull-ups. Like I would like to go back to jujitsu and strike training, but it's expensive. So eventually. Where did I leave off on chat? What's your PR? Okay, come to Bulgaria. No one will find you here. They could find you. They could find you. It's not Dist. I'm Dobromir, I think, right? They can find you. They can find you anywhere. You can go on Google Maps right now and go down to Street View on India and find, see the trash and just the random streets. So I wouldn't put it past people to find me anywhere if they wanted to. Worst part is my new coworker got employee of the month, and he's only worked here for 4 weeks. He's literally DSP. I would be easy to find you. Scrape the video's metadata for the time of day it was recorded. Cross-reference weather conditions and angle and sun. Google Maps, some parks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Deke. That's why it's like, I mean, I have workout videos up, so people could probably find me, but I'd really rather they not. Peasy. 1 rep max. Yeah, it is. Those are all 1 rep maxes. Okay, fan, I feel your pain. The fired me and left all the idiots I trained to do their jobs. rowing machine and free weights lately. When I get the space again, I want to get a new bench and leg machine. You'll get that fit again, bro. Yeah, my main priority now is just running and, you know, pull-ups and like push-ups and losing weight. That's my biggest thing, because I'm probably around 235, 245 right now. I probably gained back some weight, so I'm probably closer to 245. I want to be at around 180 to 200 and just stay there always. That's kind of my comfortable weight. So all we need to know about Hassan is that he's a narcissist, and he will lie and try to save his ass. And yeah, so no more about that. There is a bunch of Dylan Mulvaney stuff. Neighbor was declared a national wanted man, and during that time got a driver's license and that's pretty crazy. I just don't know if I would live in Bulgaria right now. Does anyone want to take this dude's V card?
They ain't gonna be able to handle it when the big guy curls up. That celebration will eclipse whatever so-called celebration you call this. Block parties in the street, burgers, hot dogs, chips.
By the way, he's talking about the Charlie Kirk assassination. He's like, this is nothing for the celebration part of it. And he's saying if Trump ever got assassinated, there'd be an even bigger celebration. And he's offering up his V card, I think, for Charlie Kirk's assassinated, that he will even he'll auction off his virginity.
Chips, baked beans, maybe a catfish fry. I'm auctioning off my virginity. Dude, they ain't gonna be able to handle it when the big guy.
Who's taking it? Who's taking the hit? Deke? My height is 5. Depends on the day. On a good day, I'm 5'10". On a bad day, I'm like 5'9". I'd say 5'9", probably. Who needs Manscaped? Who's gonna take the hit? Who's taking this dude's virginity?
That celebration
it's gonna be one of you in chat.
Will eclipse whatever.
Anyways, I don't think anybody's paying for that. I think people will pay to have him keep it. This lady is saying this crazy old lady, she's a politician. She's saying the Bible says to give healthcare to illegal aliens.
Are rooted in the Bible. That the Bible is his worldview. And I will just say to you, he is a man of faith. I will agree to that.
Let me start it over.
Are rooted in the Bible.
Whose beliefs?
That the Bible is his worldview. And I will just say to you, he is a man of faith.
Also, let me just say first,
I will agree to that.
If you're this old and you got purple hair still, like, come on, man. This is like the Crypt Keeper, and he dyed his hair. Come on, lady, come on.
And he says that those beliefs are rooted in the Bible. But the Bible is replete with guidance of attention to act as a community, to focus in on the poor. And the Bible lays out a faith-based policy agenda. It espouses social justice. Exodus commands not to oppress the poor or the stranger whose cry God will hear. Leviticus set aside a share of the harvest for the poor. The Gospel of Matthew on the need for a living wage. The letter of James on the obligation not to show favoritism for the rich or the needy. And so I do not understand people of faith.
Yes, I agree with Deke. Even Satan knows the word of the Lord, correct? But I hate it when these people pick and choose. I don't know if she's considers herself Christian or not, but she's also forgetting he who does not work shall not eat, right? You do put out, if you have fruit or vegetables or whatever, if you're growing stuff in a garden, the Bible would have you, and I would, honestly, if I had the room for it. You leave like some trees around your fence, and anything that's over the fence, it's like people are allowed to take it. That's not even, I would say that's not even necessarily biblical. As far, it is biblical, but I'm saying, like, even if I didn't believe in the Bible, I'd just be like, yeah, if there's fruit and stuff that's over my property line, go ahead and take whatever you want. But for me personally, I'd purposely have some over the property line so people could take of it. That also doesn't mean it's a sojourner in the state back then. She didn't reference this part, right? A person who would be sojourning through Israel at the time would not be someone there to bite off the social systems of Israel if they had any. And it would be someone either there for, I guess, work, but most likely they'd just be passing through. They'd be there for a couple nights. They'd be going, or they'd be coming for like pilgrimage or something like that. It's like, so it's not like they're staying there forever and just biting off of everyone else's taxes, right? Also, the Bible doesn't guarantee healthcare. That wasn't even a thing at the time. Like, yeah, you had doctors and stuff, and I'm sure you should probably try and heal people, I would say, especially, I mean, Jesus did heal people, but it wasn't like they had a healthcare system set up where it's like you could pay into insurance and go get healthcare at the doctor or anything, right? Like that. There wasn't any, I don't think there was any state appointed healthcare physicians. So very weird. The leftists will like pick and choose or misconstrue scripture to try and get you to feel bad. Very odd. So when Cat clogs the toilet, does DSP use the plunger or does he force Cat? That's what I'm saying, Lucian Wolf. Also, good to see you. Good morning. It's courtesy for your neighbor. Yeah, exactly. Healthcare is not just a product, it's a service. By nature, it is labor, and nobody is entitled to another's labor. That's just slavery with extra steps. Exactly. I don't think she gets it, or she does get it and she's using it maliciously. So Toge, I don't know. I would say that I don't think DSP does any housework. So I mean, they don't even eat food that's made in the house, right? At least I could say that much about Anissa, is even though her food looks mediocre and she wants praise for it, at least she cooks food for iDubbbz. Like, cooks food. They don't go out and get food all the time. DSP, I doubt they do any kind of chores around the house. Maybe some very basic stuff. Another lefty news. We'll just cover lefty news right now. How about that? That seems like the rabbit hole we're going down for the time being. We have in Portland, you're invited. That's all you guys. Hope to see you there. Are invited to laser tag. Every night for weeks, we are forced to listen to threatening rhythm of helicopter blades as the federal regime spies on us. The only limit power knows is our refusal to submit. This Saturday, October 11th at 9 p.m. You are invited to fight back. All you need is a laser. Leave home. They can see where the laser is coming from. Go to a park, a field, or some other public place, and once the clock strikes 9, unleash your beam at the top copter. Mask up, coordinate with friends, throw a laser party. Let's take back the night together. It won't take many of us to ground the helicopters. This is like, I don't know if you'd call this assault or sabotage or what, but they do know they can kill people this way, right? By blinding helicopter pilots. Also, I would assume the helicopters are probably that they're talking about are like ice or something like that, but police helicopters are in the sky all the time, and so are news helicopters, and So I don't know how this is an assault on them when I hear helicopters and planes constantly, right? And I don't trust these people to differentiate. I would assume they're just going to shine lasers at every helicopter that's in the air. So news helicopters are getting it, not passenger, but non-commercial, right? Like hobby helicopters, if they're in the air at night, they're getting hit by this probably. If they're getting instructed, and then you have police. I don't even agree with it in the first place, because police and ICE are just doing their jobs, and they're doing the job that is necessary to enforce a law. It's not an unjust law, just a law. So it is a just law. In fact, it's what's necessary. So, but this, even if I was against it, I'd be very wary of this, because they could actually kill people with this, and not even just helicopter pilots. If something crashes, it could crash into a house. It could crash into them. Also, I could see a lot of these people getting arrested, even if they're at a park or something like that. If they stay there too long, I could see the helicopters calling into police to go there. So just another disingenuous demon wielding the word like a cudgel. It won't work on anyone who actually knows. Yep, Rudik. These people. You think such hypocrites clean themselves? Threatening rhythm. Now sound is micro. I just have the Oblivion OST on, to be honest. It's gonna get people arrested. That's my big thing takeaway. I know I'm saying it's gonna it could possibly kill someone in a helicopter, but honestly, the most that's gonna probably happen out of this is some retards are gonna get arrested, right? I don't know what you charge them with on this one, but they're gonna get arrested and charged with something. Want to commit a felony? Everybody's doing it. True. Dutch, fun question. If you had guests over and had to make dinner, what would be your specialty dish? You can't make steamed hams, but that is my specialty dish. What will happen if the helicopter falls somewhere where there are people? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dobermare. Toge fan, the Alphabet Wars. To answer Elucidator, to go off on the tangent, what would I make? If I had the time and the money and I was still getting paid by work, I would probably do ramen. And I don't mean ramen as in like just a packaged ramen. I mean, like I've done from scratch. Like I've made the chasu. The only things I didn't make were the seasoning and the noodles. I got higher grade noodles than that's just the packaged ones, though. They keep them in the fridge. So I got those noodles. Making actual ramen noodles takes a long time if you're going to do it from scratch. But I made the chasu pork from scratch. I made the broth from scratch. It took me about a day or two. I made the seasoned eggs. I got some bamboo shoots. I did those up. Yeah. So ramen, or I think I did a rib roast once. That ended up pretty good. So probably one of those, I guess. If it was rib roast, I'd just do mashed potatoes and like probably some broccolini or something like that. The EU, we don't have the right to fly drones over many people's houses. Dobermere, we don't have that either in the US. I think you technically, it depends on the drone. If you have just a small one, it depends on how high up they can go. Technically, if a drone in the US goes up too high, it's considered like an actual aircraft. So you would need to have a aircraft pilots, like a drone license to actually operate one of those. It would be some FAA violation, yeah. So it would be federal then at that point. My wife made homemade shrimp. I'm gonna guess that's shrimp fettuccine last night. Sounds great. The Duchess hates any cheese that's not pepper jack. So, or like very mild cheeses. I love stinky cheeses. So I love Alfredo and anything with like, what's it called, with Parmesan on it. I really like sharp cheddars, like really sharp cheddars. And there's this one from Trader Joe's that's really good. It's a cheddar with caramelized onions like in it. So good. But the Duchess can't handle that kind of stuff. Homemade ramen. Yep. Surprised how straight her noodles were. Only thing she bought was radioactive shrimp and milk. Okay, good. You're getting your isotopes in. Let's look that up. Shrimp was radioactive. Why does he have a xenomorph chest burster here on screen? This is a photograph of Alien from the Alien, from movie Alien. This is what you could end up looking. I mean, yeah, right, but it's pretty funny. Radioactive shrimp. Shrimp recall, dude. It's the Walmart shrimp, right? Lucian Wolf, tell that to the Duchess. I mean, don't actually, but she can't handle, she doesn't want any kind of cheese if it's not, I think it's pepper jack, just plain jack cheese, or she can handle Swiss, but like almost all the other cheeses, she's like, she will not have it. Sometimes she doesn't like salt and vinegar flavor either. Like, I love salt and vinegar chips, and she won't have that either, but there is some salt and vinegar like chicken wings, and she likes those. So it's very odd. Woman moment. Still love her though. Don't be sorry, Elucidator. I'm here to yap just as Nyanus would. Sticking on to one of these serious topics isn't going to help us with anything. We can tangent as much as the chat likes to. Let me fix my mic here really quick. Yeah, no worries, Elucidator. What is mishmash, Dobermare? I don't even know what polynumi? Yeah, provolone. Provolone's good. His channel. Okay. I'll try and find it. So YouTube then. Who was it? It was a Kennedy. Is he part of the Kennedys, or is he a separate Kennedy? Probably spelled that wrong, but do we just want to watch the clip? Is that what you're saying? Let's take a look. Let me turn off Oblivion music for a moment.
Mr. President, this is a photograph.
This looks older.
Of the
like, this doesn't look like either that or the government just has horrible video quality.
This is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw, frozen shrimp being sold in the United States by other countries.
Probably
And
China,
I'll tell you
right?
what I'm talking about. In late August, the FDA found that raw frozen shrimp from Indonesia was being sold in
Oh,
Walmart,
Indonesia. Okay.
specifically in Walmart stores in Alabama.
Okay, friend. I get that it's 1 month ago. Okay, but the video. I'm just saying the video quality. I feel like I've seen cell phones that have better video quality than this. So, saying we pay a lot in taxes, and the government can't have good video quality in Congress.
Arkansas, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Louisiana, Missouri, Mississippi, Ohio.
Like it looks like it was taken in the 90s with a 90s camera.
Pennsylvania, Texas, and West Virginia. It was being sold under the Walmart label called the Great Value label. If you eat it, how could you end up looking like the alien in the Alien? Because the shrimp was radioactive. I kid you not. It had a radioactive isotope in it called cesium-137. It'll kill you. Even if it doesn't turn you into the alien if you eat this stuff, I guarantee you'll grow an extra ear.
Huh.
That was bad enough. Obviously, the FDA issued a recall. A few days later, it happened again. The FDA and NOAA, which I'll talk about in a second, found that there were 26,460 packages of shrimp cocktail and 18,000 bags of frozen cooked shrimp being sold
What
once
is the
again
sound? What
at
is going on with the
Walmart
sound
and
quality?
at Kroger's throughout the United States, containing the same radioactive isotope.
Where are they getting radioactive shrimp from? Are they putting shrimp in like their nuclear power plants or something? I mean, I don't know. Like, is it from the area where that nuclear power plant dropped into the ocean by would that be in the Sea of China or whatever, from Japan, a Japanese nuclear power plant? Where are they getting nuclear shrimp from? That's what I want to know. But it wouldn't be the first. Like, we're just turning Fallout into a real thing now, or parts of it, right? We gotta get some Nuka-Cola Quantum with the radioactive isotope in it. That's right. That's right. They're the same people that make the tofu with the tofu with the garbage by burning the garbage.
How could this happen in America? This is unconscionable. I'll tell you how. Because that shrimp from other countries, which don't abide by the same rules that we abide by in America, which if you eat it will may turn you into the alien, and at a minimum will cause you to grow an extra ear. It's not being inspected. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be inspected by the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. We call it NOAA. It's part of the Department of Commerce. And yes, they're inspecting some of it, about 1%. On a good day, 2%. The United Kingdom inspects 50% of the foreign seafood coming into its nation. Even China does a better job than the United States of America. This is unconscionable, Mr. President.
What are we paying the FDA for?
There is no excuse for it. There is no excuse for it. This shrimp, and I'm not just picking on Indonesia, it's other countries. This shrimp is grown in
shrimp.
conditions that you can't possibly imagine. Dirty water. They shoot the shrimp full of antibiotics. I confess I didn't know they were shooting them full of this radioactive isotope.
How would you even do that? The shrimp are so small.
That they put in these foreign shrimp are bad enough. That if you eat enough of the foreign shrimp, you become resistant to certain bacteria here in America, because the antibiotics don't work on it anymore, because you've eaten so many shrimp that contains the antibiotics. This is unconscionable, and it should not be happening in the United States of America. Now, I'm biased. I believe in homegrown Louisiana shrimp, fresh, out of the Gulf, not radioactive. But I understand that some stores prefer to buy foreign shrimp because it's cheaper. Now we know why. The damn stuff's radioactive. And no one needs
Who's
to
this
do
guy
a
sitting
better
in the
job
corner?
of inspecting the
He's
shrimp
just
that is
disassociating.
sold from other countries who don't
I think he
abide
had
by
some
the same
radioactive
standards
shrimp.
we
He's
do
like, I really
to the
need to go to the
consumers in the
bathroom.
United States of America.
About to shit myself. Well, that was nice. So, I mean, I guess don't buy great value shrimp. I wouldn't do that anyways. But another reason not to buy food at Walmart. The only thing I buy at Walmart is oil for my car. So, cheapest place. There's a type of krill that is bioluminescent. Yeah, I think there is, but it's way down in the deep ocean. I don't think we eat those. Radiation to sanitize the shrimp from bacteria. It's a common practice. Okay. Couldn't you just hit the shrimp with like UV or something like that? Anyways, thank you for that, Toge fan. Let's see what else we got today. At the laser tag, I know you guys are going to be going to that. Y'all are all going to Oregon for that. And you'll have your radioactive shrimp on you.
If you support
this lovely woman, liberal man says that anyone who supports ICE is ugly.
If you support ICE, you're ugly, and I bet you got like a micropene. If you're like a woman that supports ICE, your husband's probably ugly with micropene. Fuck you. If you support...
And he wasn't even saying that himself. That was some like pre-recorded thing that he was... Why does everyone do the lip sync thing? So weird to me. I don't know why that's a big thing. It's not anything to lose your mind over. It's just another crazy, weird colored hair person being crazy, right? But it means you're ugly? It's because you have a different opinion? Interesting. Ah, yes, the Korean streamer death. We can talk about that. Radiation from cesium will penetrate the product thoroughly, and UV would only sanitize the surface. I see. Go grab some Dobermere. Let's go look at the Korean streamer. We don't need to worry about that no more. Korean streamer Yoon Ji-ah killed after trying to cut ties with 50-year-old fan who showered her with $70K. Let me give you guys the cliff notes here really quick on this. If you have someone donating you a full year's worth of pay, a full year's salary, they probably have a unhealthy obsession with you, and you should probably cut them off way sooner, right? I think even if I got $1,000 tip or something like that, I'd probably be like, you shouldn't do that. That's why I think that's another reason why Anus is so adamant about being like, you don't have to donate. And I think that's, yeah, even if I got like $1,000 donation once from somebody, I'd be like, okay, bro, you should probably save some of that money. Or I'd be like, here, you can donate it to a charity. As much as I'd like my life to be funded, that's like a whole week's worth of pay for me almost. So you did 30. Okay, well, now I have to do 30 push-ups, Deke. I know you guys aren't going to see it, but I'm going to do it. So let's, for the time being, let's put DSP doing push-ups while I do push-ups. I can't prove it to you guys, though. You'll just have to take my word that I'm doing 30 push-ups.
I don't know. Big Bane did a super chat and said, I'll give you $200 to do 25 push-ups nonstop. Okay, ready? Here we go.
Boo. You can't see him either. No, where's the video of him actually doing push-ups?
In the U.S. military, a push-up is defined simply. Reps are counted at the top, where your arms are fully locked out, and the eccentric contraction must... I will give Dale Wilson...
Oh, low-tier gods. Okay, push-up. No. We want DSP's push-up.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army, bro.
The hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out.
That's enough. If Phil was going to do push-ups, how much would we need to see right now, Phil, for you to do 10 push-ups?
10 push? I mean, shit.
Okay.
You have to figure
okay,
out
this is good. We'll leave it here. Guys,
like, let me put it this way.
Watch
I don't know
this
if we
for
can
a
do it
minute.
today, but I could
Let me
probably
put
clear
the music
floor.
back
I don't
on
want
so
to
I
fuck
don't
the
get
wires because
copyright
they're
stricken.
fucking so stupid right now.
I think you could fit, Phil.
And
I
then
think you could fit.
I'm going to do 30 push-ups, okay? I'll count them for you guys. I'll try and make the mic hear me while I count them, but I know I can't prove it to you, but I'm going to do 30.
Come on. If
I don't know.
Get $300 right now.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't like to overpromise and underdeliver. Let me do a test. See if
let's get $300 to see. Like,
right,
I really
here we
want to see this.
Here we go, chat. Hold on.
This would be a legendary moment in Phil's story.
You goddamn tall.
Bro, I can see that you'll fit.
You guys can't see me.
I think you'll fit. Like, come on.
I will try and count them out loud.
You're fitting. You're fitting, bro. You're fitting.
All right.
You're fitting, Phil.
Oh shit! I kicked the
all the way to the floor.
You got this, bro. You got this, bro.
I'm trying to fit.
You got this. You just gotta extend your legs and arms, man.
Trying.
You can do it, Phil.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. I can fit.
Huge.
I can actually fit.
Oh my god. It's the best show ever.
I did one. I did one.
Come on, Phil did a push. Let's get some support right now. Let's fucking go. I fucking love Phil. I fucking love Phil. This is the best show ever.
Yes.
Shit.
Yes.
Let's go, guys. Everybody gotta support Phil. Gotta give Phil props for that. Come on. Give Phil props.
This is legit the first time I've had an office set up where I can do shit. Like I was a slob, the shit was everywhere, and now I can actually fucking do stuff on camera. It's pretty interesting.
Like, this is awesome.
Damn straight.
This is awesome. Clammy for 5 says the side view of DSP's room is actually pretty cool. If we get a $300 contribution, Phil will do the other push-ups. But come on, guys.
We need a 300, and all at once, by the way. Not 100 and 100. It's got to be 300 at once, all one big one.
300 all at once, and Phil will bang out.
I know you couldn't see me.
No problem.
But
and it will be the conclusion.
Did do the 30.
There you go.
How many years ago was that now, Phil?
Flashback.
Big Bane did a super chat and said, I'll give you $200 to do 25 push-ups nonstop. Okay, ready?
My dog decided to.
Here we go.
I'm not shocking her. I don't even own a shock collar.
Okay, go.
Go bed.
1, 2,
Wanna hang out?
3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6.
I'll give you a peanut,
7,
right?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Are you
16,
okay?
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4.
I'm sorry.
5. Here we go.
All right.
All right. Woo. I did 25 real push-ups on my floor. I actually did. I actually did do them, but there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But I actually just did do 25 push-ups.
Hold on, guys. I have to check on my dog. I
I
accidentally
did it real fast. I shouldn't have done
rolled
it that
my
fast.
chair
I
on
should
her
have taken my
foot. She was
time.
running around. He's kind of holding it, so I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Let me turn down the music a little bit here. My bad. I'm sorry, Beanie. She's all right. I just she was running around while I was rolling around in my chair, and it accidentally hit her paw. So I had to go check on her. But she's doing fine. She's putting weight on it and everything. All right, so we did our 30 push-ups for Deke. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you guys for too long. Yeah, Toge fan. I'm totally abusive to my dog. It's not like I come home and she is extremely happy to see me every day. Anyways, thanks, Deke. I needed that. I needed to work out today, so. Right, back to the Korean streamer. South Korea was stunned following the untimely demise of ascending TikTok influencer Yoon Ji-ah, who was discovered lifeless in North Jeolla province's Muju County on September 11th. Ugh, rough day. According to local news from this would have been just after the Charlie Kirk thing too. Man, September is not a great month. According to local news from the Jungong, the Chosun Daily, and the Chosun Biz, she was discovered with bruises as well as strangulation marks, with a subsequent autopsy verifying that the case of death was asphyxia due to compression of the neck. The authorities speculate that the influencer, who had more than 300,000 TikTok followers, was assaulted some 30 minutes after completing her live stream. Alarming enough, she had also been live streaming from Yeongjong Island in Incheon, some 3 hours from where she was eventually found dead. Double life unveiled. Who is Choi? The main suspect is a man in his 50s named Choi, who was exposed to live a double life when a live broadcast of Curious Story Why on Seoul Broadcasting System was shown. Reports indicate that Choi masqueraded as a successful IT company CEO to Yoon Ji-ah and was also referred to as a big spending VIP in live stream shows with the alias Black Cat. Despite his lavish life, reports say that he was deep in debt, his home seized through coercive auctions to put Choi in the top 46 to 50 on TikTok most fan list. He would have had to donate at least 100 mil or 73,000 US dollars. Toxic partnership turned deadly. Yoon Ji-ah was said to want to move away from Choi because of his coercive behavior and unreasonable demands. CCTV footage captured the shocking episode on September 11th when she was apparently prevented from exiting a car by force at a local time of 3:27. It was disclosed by her family that she also confided in them about Choi's controlling behavior. Before she died, Choi was seen begging on his knees for Ji-ah not to end their collaboration. He was also seen on tape with a suspicious duffel bag, reportedly making 8 noticeable stops on the way to Muju County in an effect to confuse detectives. I wonder if there's any video on this.
On October 3rd, a Korean investigative show called Curious Story Why aired a shocking revelation. The man responsible for the death of TikTok star Yoon Ji-ah had finally been identified. His name was Choi, a man in his 50s.
Let's see.
It began like a dream, a young woman chasing stardom, her name lighting up social media screens across South Korea.
Even though
but
it's
that
blurred.
dream ended in tragedy. 20-something Yoon Jie, an aspiring actress with over 300,000 followers, was found dead on a lonely mountainside in Muju, North Jeolla Province, a place she had never even visited before. What unfolded next would horrify an entire nation. Yoon Jie was bright, ambitious, and adored online. He began digging into Choi's background. From being wealthy, he was drowning in debt, and the very day Yoon Jia was killed, his home had been listed for compulsory auction. The VIP sponsor was, in truth, a desperate man teetering on the edge. Choi had lured Yoon Jia into a business partnership, claiming he could skyrocket her career. But the partnership soon turned toxic. Sources close.
I feel like this is just another case of, I mean, my condolences, obviously, but I feel like this is another case of maybe people need to get off the internet more grass, right? Very sad.
It began like a dream, a young woman chasing stardom, her name lighting up social media screens across South Korea.
The hate army trick. The hate army.
See here. On to other things.
My act of microfeminism is that when
why do feminists brag about treating men terribly? Or should we look at how else they're... Portland is crazy, bro. Like, I know they say keep Portland weird, but they are just something else. I mean, I guess this is better than throwing rocks and fighting with the police and stuff like that. It's just like a block party, basically, but I don't know why they all dressed in the inflatable costumes. Portland leading the way. This is how you non-violently beat fascism. Humor and ridicule are key. Let's look at some of the comments. Ah, yes, the spraying the anti-fascist frog. I guess you're right, Toge fan, and same with that, what is it? Dimebag Daryl also got shot by a crazy fan as well at a show, so... My vocal background mix. Can't hear your vocal over the background mix. Ah, I see. Turn it down. Well, I was just stating that Toge fan said that it happened to Selena before the internet, which is true, and Dimebag Daryl I was bringing up too, he was shot by some kind of fan at a concert, which is crazy that he got it into a concert, but I guess there are concert venues that are a little bit more laxed with security, right? But most of the concerts I've been to, they pat you down, so, and have metal detectors usually. Deke, let me know if you can hear me now. I will turn down the browser source. It's just stupid music anyways from the videos, but yeah, normal stuff. Not much to report there, just them being weird. There we go.
There's a lot of sick people in this town.
Why did I save this? I don't even remember. What is this on? Oh, right.
Might save the planet. Meet the sal. Looks like a jelly bean, but it's actually a carbon.
It doesn't look like a jelly bean.
Through the sea. These ghost-like blobs eat by sucking in seawater and trap carbon-filled particles inside. Then they them to the bottom of the ocean, locking carbon away for centuries. Scientists say.
Okay. I can do that. Here, Deke, this is a test. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is this better? Because on my OBS, I'm already peaking. I'm like almost at red levels. So, a wonderful stream. Now we will go back to looking at the ocean fleshlights.
Salps absorb more carbon than the Amazon rainforest. Yes, the Amazon, and the craziest part, they clone themselves, forming glowing,
I think it's just like a jellyfish type of thing.
Ghost trains in the ocean. No stings, no bites, but they might just save the Earth. This isn't alien slime, but it might save the planet. Meet the Salp. Looks like a jelly bean,
Sail.
but it's actually a carbon vacuum drifting through the sea. These ghost-like blobs eat by sucking in seawater and trap carbon-filled particles inside. Then they them to the bottom of the ocean, locking carbon away for centuries. Scientists say Salps.
Very cool. Okay, good, Sean. Thank you. And also welcome. Good morning. Yeah, I know. I have to turn up nyanus sometimes, but I mean, there's no other, I don't have anything else right now to turn up my mic anymore. Like, until I get the XLR handled, because then I can turn it up on my soundboard, but otherwise, I only have OBS to work with. And the comments, the reason now I remember why I have this video saved.
There's a lot of sick people in this town.
I'm going to use it during streams or videos. It's a good meme to have, kind of like how Gundam has his stuff. But the reason someone even posted that in the first place is because of this shit. These dirty, dirty people. I both love and hate the internet. Funny as hell. Is this a real thing from an anime? Anyways. Now let's move on to the Dylan Mulvaney section. How about that? Let's move on to the Dylan Mulvaney section. Probably get rid of this. Where's the Dylan Mulvaney section? DSP. We already went over these. There will always be a DSP clip section. Let's look at Dylan Mulvaney, shall we? Your favorite man, woman. So I thought he was a chick, or like trying to be a chick, but now he's dressing as Jared Leto, basically. Oh, nope, that's gonna get me copywritten, but just he's dancing to Shake Your Groove thing, but he's dressed as a man, just with makeup. Transgender liberal star Dylan Mulvaney has left her fans confused after appearing as a man in her recent dancing video. I think this person is just unhinged, just deranged, right? That's all there is to it. But this is like a Jared Leto look. Very Jared Leto, giving very Jared Leto type stuff anyways. And he's already weird enough. I know I have another one. I have two, actually. Two more of Gundo's best girl, future ex-wife, acting like an old man.
They've got matinees on Saturday and Sunday. 5 o'clock on Saturday. And
his new theater show about his life after girlhood.
Hey! Oh! My teeth look fucked up. They have
This person is legitimately insane. Rid of that, and we have one more.
Pretty sure and
Is this how women act, chat?
Pretty sure headed to a Versace event, and yeah, I think this is it, right? Okay, love you.
I don't think women act like that. Anyways, so just to talk about Dylan for a moment, I remember when Gundam was really one of the first people to talk about him and put him on, right? When he was still a guy, but he was gay, and then he was talking about getting pregnant from his girlfriend or something like that. I don't know how he forced himself into being a celebrity of some sort and getting paid to just be insane, walk around being insane, right? But he did. And if he can do it, you can too. chat. You can make your dreams come true if you are crazy enough. So, the moral of the story is, I guess, that just retards can become famous and popular for being retarded and make a lot of money on it, and kind of hurts my ego and soul to know that they're probably making as much, if not more than me, by being stupid. Well, I have to do actual work most days. I'm off today, but actual work most days to make a living, right? This is Lucian Wolf. This is a second ex-wife. This is Dylan Mulvaney, because it seems that Gundam can't stop talking about him, although that's probably because he hasn't got any channel strikes for talking about him, okay? So Pokemon will go after him. Dylan doesn't care. He wants bad publicity, right? So the fig on the Price is Right. Deke, more power to you. You go take care. You get all the benefits of a man in Dylan Mulvaney with all the craziness of a woman. You want to go get at that. Social engineering like Kaizenat. Yeah, I never understood why Kaizenat or IsoSpeed got so popular. IsoSpeed a little bit more than Kaizenat. At least IsoSpeed is like athletic and screams. Kaizenat just seems like he's just watching, like it's like a Hassan thing, but even less entertaining, except for when he does the big like subathons where he dresses up and has like game show type stuff. But most of the streams that I've seen from him, I'm like, how is this dude getting thousands of views all the time? And that was your Dylan Mulvaney update. Don't need this. Don't need this anymore. Don't need that. Now let's go to the entitled woman section. How about that? Because I think I have a couple of those. This one and this one. So this is women who are proud of being mean to men for some reason.
I just had a baby, and when people come to my house, like a man and a woman or like relatives or whatever, I will always thrust my baby in the direction of the man first. So I'll be like, can you hold my baby while I, have a shower or something? Because women are always holding babies. We always expect it. So men can get used to it.
Sometimes in the lift, if a man, is waiting
Australians.
for him to go, I also stand and wait for him to go. So on every rental application and
Trust me, tomboys still have woman issues, but Dylan admits walking with spirits. Dylan admits a lot of things. I don't even know if that's demon possession or if he's just got a mental illness or both. So, okay, fan.
least we've ever had, I've put myself as the primary contact, and every time a real estate or a tradesperson gets in contact and defers to my partner, I make him then re-loop me in.
Whenever a man calls me like sweetie or darling or gorgeous, I will call them that back.
So anytime anyone's talking about someone in the position of power, I'll just assume that it's a woman, and I'll be like, oh, what did your boss say? What's she doing? And all that kind of stuff. I'll just refer to them as a woman.
When I'm walking, I on purpose don't get out of the way. I just keep my ground.
These just, why would you, this just sounds like being an asshole, to be honest. Or like, not necessarily, it just seems like you're being petty, but I mean, I guess I don't know what I expect from corporate white women, corporate Australian white women. Yes, Deke, but I'm saying like they still have normal women issues. It's not just, they're not just a dude with a woman's body, right? Or a woman with a dude's mindset. I don't know what you'd say about that, but still standard women issues in some cases. But we're talking about these women, these uppity office white women who want to just like try and make things harder for guys for some reason. The one who said, what did she say? So let's start at the beginning. I'll go through all of it.
My act of microfeminism is that when I just
Microfeminism.
had a baby and when people come to my house, like
Are you doing acts of microfeminism today, boys? You should be.
a man and a woman or like relatives or whatever, I will always thrust my baby in the direction.
She thrusts her babies in the direction of the man, which is like, okay. I wouldn't think anything of it, to be honest. I'm glad she feels empowered by that, but I wouldn't think anything of it. And if I really didn't want to hold the baby, I'd just hand it to the Duchess or another woman.
Direction of the man first.
But does that just counteract it completely?
So I'll be like, can you hold my baby while I, have a shower or something? Because women are always holding babies. We always expect it. So men can get used to it.
Sometimes in the lift, if a man,
Zeke, just general emotional stuff, mostly stuff that dudes wouldn't really be dealing with, but that's just because women have hormones, have different hormonal balances than men. So, like, she's still a woman, is what I'm saying. Anyways, so this lady's talking about getting like a dude holding a door open. Basically, she's talking about like a elevator, right? The dude holding the door and letting her into the elevator first. She's like, no, I'm going to wait and let you in first. And it's like, why? Like, these ladies want to be, I thought most of these ladies liked, wanted to be treated like princesses and stuff like that. But then when they get the courtesy of like, I'm going to hold the door open for you and let you in first as a man, because that's what they would say is chivalrous. I know that's not the actual definition of chivalry because it's like knighthood or something like that. But, chivalry in the modern sense, when they get that, then they just resent it and they don't know what they want, right? Normal.
He's waiting for me to go. I also stand and wait for him to go. So on every rental application and lease we've ever had, I've put myself as the primary contact. And every time a real estate or a tradesperson gets in contact and defers.
So this one is just, she wears the pants in her household. She makes her husband loop her back in whenever there's any important things in the household, which, given if you're married, you should probably be looping both partners into things going on as long as they can handle it emotionally, mentally, whatever. But I don't know why she's making it a big deal that she has to be. Like, I feel like if I had something like that happen, of course I would tell the Duchess, but she would just be like, you handle it. I trust you to handle it. That's your thing, right? So I don't know why she has to be pushed into it like that.
I make him then re-loop me in.
Whenever.
Also, the fact that she calls her, what I would assume is her husband, her partner. Weird. She's gone full circle into just being a mean girl, but towards men. Yeah, exactly. Dutch, you're acting like a rookie. These women do this behavior to 7. Oh, okay. The not a person zone. To borrow from the home math. They don't do this to the 8 to 10 men. Yes, but look at this woman. This woman is not getting 8 to 10. But neither was the one before. Like, this chick, no, she couldn't even. She could maybe get like a 6 or a 7. This chick could maybe get a 6 or a 7. This one's getting like a... I'm going to not say things that I could regret. But anyway, that they're not getting 8s and 10s. I'll say that much. But I get what you're saying, Deke. We go over this in futility because we know we've gone over it all the time. We all know about this, but it is funny.
Him, then re-loop me in.
Whenever a man calls me like sweetie or darling or gorgeous, I will call them that back.
All I'm going to say about that last one is every man is going to think she's flirting with them. And also no man would be upset about that. Unless you have a boyfriend, I guess, and then your boyfriend would be upset about you calling every other man sweetie or darling or gorgeous. So I don't know how she's winning in that. One of my only pet peeves is when someone says partners. Yes, I agree, Toge fan. Of course, they aren't getting 8 out of 10 men, but they wouldn't dream of acting like that anyway.
So anytime anyone's talking about someone in the position of power, I'll just assume that it's a woman, and I'll be like, oh, what did your boss say? What's she doing? And all that kind of stuff. I'll just refer to them as a woman.
Okay, so you're just doing the same thing that I guess most men do, even though it makes more sense for people to assume that a CEO or the person at the head of a company or something like that is a man, if only because statistically majority of them are, right? Like, and not even like a small majority, the large majority of them are, and I won't even say that most of the men deserve it. I'm sure some of them get into it because of nepotism, but I would say to an extent, even more so, the women that get into powerful positions at companies deserve it even less. We've seen that with Xbox recently. If you watch Gundam's most recent video, we've seen it with like Sweet Baby Inc. We've seen it with trying to think of another one. I'm sure there's been more, but like a lot of female CEOs in tech and gaming have been seemingly hired just because they're a woman and looks good for the company, not because necessarily the one who switched from, I think, was it Borderlands or Halo? No, it was Halo to now they're at, what is it? Riot? They're at Riot. Yeah. It's like they're just put in positions of power because of their skin color, their gender, that kind of thing. So it's like, I'm not saying every man in power is a good CEO, a skilled CEO, or that every woman who is in power isn't a good CEO. But I would say that on average, there's more men, which is why people assume that when you talk about your boss or something that it's a man. And then secondly, so why this woman is trying to go against that doesn't make logical sense, except for that she's trying to be spiteful. And secondly, on average, most of the female high leadership that we've seen reported on recently has been diversity hires, and they usually don't do well with the company, like Halo, for example. Infinite, given it's more fun than like 4, I would say. They have gone back to a lot of stuff, but that was before the female, I don't think she's the CEO, but a higher up was in place, and then they still implemented a bunch of stuff that people didn't like, and emphasize stuff like, pride skins and stuff like that. So Mr. J is here. What's up, Mr. J? Sister Zone, the hot chicks. That's why they're miserable. Of course they aren't. Okay, that's why they're miserable. They act out against the stock that is their actual peer level and wonder why they're single. Then they become resentful. What's up, Mr. J? We're talking about these entitled women in Australia. So many of my fave game studios have become girl power slop factories. BF6 looks refreshing. I just want the war. So Sean, yeah, I agree. And to the credit, I don't personally believe or think that men should usually be in positions of power. But that being said, someone like Nyanus in a management role at like a game company, I would totally trust her to, assuming everything she says about her previous work adds up, I would totally trust her to be leading some kind of team in gaming. And also, she'd want to make good games. Most of these people that I've seen go into gaming and tech don't want to make good games or make the tech better. They just want to push agendas, right? So, and it's mostly women. EF6 being owned by the Saudis might make it even more based. True. We can only hope. Also, Mr. J, I just wanted to update you because I think you were the one most concerned. I did cut the video from yesterday. I edited it in YouTube to cut out the parts that we were talking about cutting out that I shouldn't have been looking at, but I didn't read it first. My stupid ass. If you decide to go back and watch it, it shouldn't be there. And if you guys see anything that I missed, please let me know so I can cut it in post. Thank you. Anyways, back to these women.
When I'm walking, I on purpose don't get out of the way. I just keep my ground.
So she's just a dick. She doesn't move when she's walking, you know, give people their space.
And if men bump into me, they bump into me.
When I send an email, my natural...
I think I would just bump into her on purpose. Like, not even like planning on it, but I'd just be like, I'm not moving. And if you're not moving, well, guess what, lady? I weigh twice as much as you. Sorry. Call me a dick if you want. 7. We won't see Saudi influence for 2 to 3 years. Games take a... Yeah. Well, but Battlefield 6 isn't going to come out for, what, a couple years? Or is it supposed to come out next year? A woman who was the major design lead for the Uncharted series was OG. I miss the real nerd women, not corporate girl bosses who want to check the virtue signal. Who want to check the virtue signal, or the ones like the people who had issues with the Gamergate thing. I don't know enough about Gamergate to comment on the other side of it, but I know the women that complained about it. And what is it? Zombie Sparkle, Zombie Unicorn, whatever, who was running the anti-bullying on video games campaign for a minute until it failed miserably because everyone was like, this is dumb. And then the Sweet Baby Inc. people, and it's like, or what is it? Who was that chick back in the day who was like sleeping around in the game industry to get good reviews or something like that, and then she got caught and then she got mad about it? Zoe Quinn, I think. Yeah, those kind of people in games. They're like fake. They're what you would think of as like fake gamers, right? Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, it comes out next week. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought the beta was way earlier than that. That's crazy. But anyways, yeah, like this chick, she doesn't want to move out of the way. I mean, I try and give people space, but sometimes the sidewalk is too small. So, hey, I weigh double your weight, lady. You're getting shoulder checked. My bad. I don't think Zombie Unicorn and Zoe Quinn are the same person. Zombie Unicorn is the one that does like booby painting streams now. First two Natty, so Natalie probably, or Natalia Casanova, but Zoe Quinn is this one. Most recent news about her was she was like sleeping around in Japan or something. This chick. Yeah. On Vice, of course. Anyways. Get them out. Get them out of the game industry.
When I send an email, my natural impulse is to say, hey, just checking in. Hey, just checking on that brief. And I always delete the just and say, hey, checking in. Give me the brief.
I didn't catch that one. I was I was distracted.
And I always, hey, just when I send an email, my natural impulse is to say, hey, just checking in. Hey, just checking on that brief. And I always delete the just and say, hey, checking in.
Okay. Again, this is all just passive aggressive bullshit. Like, it's not passive aggressive coming from a man when he just says checking in on that brief, right? There's no ulterior motives to it. The guy is just like, hey, can I know what's going on? Give me we want a direct line of like, what is going on? Just give me the details. It doesn't need to be flowery and nice. I just want business. I'm just doing business. But with this lady, she tried to be nice about it at first, which is fine. It's fine to be like, hey, how's it going? Blah, 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 you know? But she's like, no, I'm going to purposely change it to be more aggressive. Not because you just want to get to the point, but because you want to own dudes or be more aggressive towards dudes. Anyways. Stunning and brave. Indeed, Deke. Weird, weird. And we do have one more entitled woman. I forget what this one's about. We have no evidence God created life, and yet women are not worshipped simply because we are women. So this woman is comparing women to God because they create life by having the baby, although it still takes a man to have a baby, or at least what comes out of a man to have a baby. Heresy.
On the topic of the patriarchy, I can't stop thinking about this. Western religion has millions of people devoting their entire lives to a man, an omniscient being in the sky that claims.
Okay, first off, God does say father, but I'm not sure, and Jesus was a man, correct? But as far as the ethereal spirit of God and God the Father, I don't know. I mean, you could say he's a man in attitude and all that kind of stuff, but as far as like genitalia, I don't think God has any. I don't think God needs any. He can just snap things into existence, right? So she's already offended that just God refers to himself as father, and I guess that Jesus was a man when he came, but that's how God designed it. But still, God as a being, right, would not necessarily need male or female reproductive parts. So, anyways. You will become like God, said the serpent. Yes, exactly, Deke. God created a universe for you to exist in. A little different, lady.
Claims via anecdotal text to have created life and created the world as we know it, when in real life, every day, women are creating eyeballs from scratch, brain stems, human beings.
You don't create it from scratch. You have an egg, and then you need a dude's cum, dude's sperm, right? So weird and entitled.
Human beings without
Also, I don't think she's creating any.
Or bodies, and men still would prefer to worship a god, a male god, because he claims to have created life. We have no evidence that God created life, and yet women are not worshipped simply
Now, I know there's people in here who don't believe Lucian Wolf is Lucian Wolf, and I think there was one other guy yesterday, but I'm not sure if they're Dis Optimus, maybe. Not sure if they're here. I know Lucian is, but I don't know if the other one is. And I know if we had anybody else in here who didn't believe, I'm not pushing you to. But I'm also going to say that you guys probably aren't going to worship women just because they have babies. Should they have value, not only because they have babies, but because they are people? Yes, but this lady is like, this narcissism is crazy. She wants to be worshipped because she has the ability to have a baby. She's not having one. I highly doubt she's having babies, but she wants to be worshipped for the ability to have one, even though she's saying like they created by themselves, and it's like, no, you couldn't create it without a man. I get that you're the one who incubates it, but anyways. Yes, Zombie Unicorn is still around, I believe. Let's see. I'm not going to watch any of her stuff, but she's probably fallen off. Let's look at her stats. Let's go ahead and look at her. Let's go Social Blade. She's at a C-, and she's had 0 subs in the last 30 days. This is YouTube, though. Let's look at Twitch. I don't need to know her money, so that's all right. Maybe I should anyways. Full rank, US rank. Big downturn here. There's some pluses. Okay, pluses on views. No money earnings, it doesn't seem. Lots of negatives here, and then it kind of tapers off. Let's check on Twitch. Twitch. One word. Let me go back and maybe it'll just. There we go. Okay. Twitch. Nope. Isonat is still at the top. Crazy. I don't know who this iBuy guy is. Ninja. That's interesting that he's still up there. I didn't know that. He was third. XQC. Okay. It is interesting that Hassan is not up here anymore. Where is Hassan? No. What's your rank, Hassan? Oh, wow. He went all the way down to 26, but he still has a A++. Crazy. He had something big happen here on January 20th where he lost a bunch of people. That's not what we're here for anyways. There we go. Okay. It looks like she's just losing. So I don't know if she had a big thing crash in April. It looks like she's just been April of what? 23. March or April of 23. She had a big crash and then it came back up. I guess there was some controversy here. And it came back up and it's just kind of been, I mean, it's been steady. There's a lull right here in August and then it's come back up a little bit, but yeah, it just looks like a steady negative. So do with that information what you will. Nah, I wouldn't worship a woman just because she can have a baby. I can respect the fact, but if that's your attitude that you deserve worship, I don't respect the woman in question. Yeah. Top chat on instead of live chat. Do I? That better? Think? I might be hiding one behind my head. No? Okay. Oh, it's on the other page. I know where it's at. Okay, hold on. There we go. That should fix it. I don't know if that changed anything for you guys, but now it's live chat, so. Okay, I'm still getting used to it. Anyways, yeah, so she's still around, apparently, but she's not gaining anything. It's going down, if anything, live. Anyways, moving on. That was this entitled woman. We already talked about Phil charging $5 for biceps. Oh, speaking of entitled women, the Halo CEO has moved to Riot Games. So, Riot, do they make League? Is that who that is? Yeah, League. Okay. Well, good riddance. I hope Halo finds better chief of staff. Okay. I hope they find a better chief of staff because Infinite is like mid. Infinite is okay. I've played a little bit. But it could be a lot better. And I don't know if they're planning on making a new one right now, but I hope it's better than Infinite. And I've kind of lost interest in the story as far as like Infinite goes, just because I mean anybody can be a Spartan now, so that means Spartans aren't special anymore, right? I'm gonna kill him or chill because of inconvenience. Yeah. I think her subs went up in 23 because SGE dropped on. Okay. Brave browser. Yeah, I use Brave. Heard there was some big stuff with Optimist browser, but I'm not gonna go look into that right now. So she's moved to Riot Games, so I hope none of you play League, because that's gonna probably not have a good time. Not that I've liked League anyways. I've never played League, and I'm not really into that type of game. And all I've heard is that people who play League are stinky basement dwellers. So everybody pray for Sean really quick. He just ripped his pants at work. Sorry to hear that, Sean. I hope it's not in a compromising place. Is it in the crotch, or is it on like a knee or something? I hope it's on a knee or something. We have some more entitled, or another lefty. Let me get rid of this. There we go.
Impersonating federal officers, they're probably going to do something really dumb and incompetent.
So this guy is saying impersonating federal officers, as in like ICE. They're not impersonating, but he doesn't consider them.
And they're going to use
right.
zip ties from Home Depot to secure your wrists after they pin you to the ground and while they're trying to load you in a van, right? And to avoid going to the second location, I don't have a proper full.
I don't even have to. I don't even have to go through this. He's just teaching people how to break zip tie cuffs. But dude, they don't need to cuff you to catch you again, bro. Just letting you know. Listen to his tone, though. It's very pretentious.
I learned this in a shear class a couple of years ago. So they'll secure you like this in front or behind, okay? Usually behind. But all you want to do is come out as far away from your body as you can and jerk against your rib cage. And they just
I'm so smart. To jerk against your rib cage.
If you're behind, if they get
very pretentious.
They probably will. You have a lot less range of movement if you're a fat person. But the same principle applies, which is that you're trying to get a good snap against your rib cage, and they come right apart. And the important part is that that's not breaking the width.
Let's see. What else do we want to talk about today, guys? We got TwitchCon. Twitch has confirmed that armed law enforcement will be present at TwitchCon 2025. The statement comes after several streamers such as Pokimane and Hassan, Valkyrie, and Asmongold announced that they would not be attending. So I guess they're trying to get their bigger streamers back by having armed security. Let's see if we can look that up. Yeah, Deke, he was saying like, he's like, oh, they might not have enough, so they'll just use ones from Home Depot. But like, I'm pretty sure they use different. I've seen Riot zip ties and they don't look as easy to break. Plus, they could just do it where it's not a single zip tie. They can make a whole cuff out of it, and then it'd be a lot harder to break, right? So, also, when that guy had it on his back, it totally just like, you didn't even have it tight. This is, his arms were too fat. Lasted longer than Zoe Quinn. Oh, Sean, I'm sorry to hear that. We've all ripped a pair of pants, my friend. Don't worry about it. You might get ribbed by your coworkers, but you'll be all right. So, TwitchCon confirms armed police presence at TwitchCon 2025 amid streamer safety withdrawals. So we'll see if those big ones, Pokimane, Hassan, Asmongold, although Asmongold being in the same space as Hassan would be weird, right? Which has confirmed that armed law enforcement will be present at TwitchCon, growing concerns. Several popular streamers, including Valkyrie. Who the heck is Valkyrie? Back to Back to Social Blade. It says popular, but it's not even. They're not even in the top 10. Let's see. Valorant, that's just the game. There's Hassan. Where is Asmongold? Thought he was above Hassan for a minute. As you've been taking a break recently. I don't even know this person. Pokimane I know, but she's still not even in the... I don't even know if Pokimane's in the top 100 anymore. This person? I guess. Come on. Okay. Gamer. Fairly harmless. I don't really care. Where is Pokimane at? Gundam's future ex-wife. $15 overall, 171st. I don't understand these grades, but then Asmongold. This one or this one? Probably the other one. Probably this one, huh? 215th. I thought he was higher than this. Anyways, I guess it's tapered off. Valkyrie, Hassan, Asmongold, and Cutie Cinderella have announced they will not attend, citing fears for personal and fan safety. So that was after the whole Charlie Kirk thing. They said they don't want to go because they're worried about someone shooting them, basically. Yes, rip on Sean, because he already ripped his pants. Magicians that do escapes talk about having to have the hands in a specific position to get out easier. However, I don't think you could do that easily when this officer has... Yeah, exactly. Okay, fan, no rip will beat mine. Exactly, Sean. So, Cutie Cinderella referred to the killing of Japanese streamer Ari Sato in March 2025. Oh, another one. Oh my gosh, this is getting insane. YouTuber stabbed to death as she was live streaming on Tokyo Street. Police, wow, that's in Tokyo. That's pretty crazy. Their crime rate isn't high, especially this kind of stuff. Police in Japan said Friday that they had arrested a suspect in a fatal stabbing of YouTuber while she was live streaming on a downtown Tokyo street. Tokyo Metropolitan Police said they had arrested Kenji Takano, 42, on the spot on suspicion of attempted murder Tuesday. He was since been sent to the prosecutors, but has not been charged yet. The victim, Ari Sato, 22, was rushed to the hospital with critical injuries after the attack stabbed her repeatedly in her upper body, police said, and was later pronounced dead. I didn't even hear about this. Witnesses and live stream viewers said that they heard her screaming for help and the stream suddenly went black. Kyoto News reported that a witness said she saw a man wearing a black hat and mask attacking a woman at the scene, and after she fell down, he held a smartphone toward her. The New York Times reported that following the attack, Sato's followers posted messages including "Where did she go?" and "Someone help." The suspect told police that he got to know Sato through her live stream and had seen her in person a number of times, and that they had a financial dispute, according to media reports, including the Asahi newspaper. Kyoto News, citing police, reported that it is believed that he began lending her money around 2022. Okay. Was he lending her money or was he donating her money is the question. See here. According to Kyoto News, Sato was attacked while live streaming on an app called Who Watch and walking alone near the Takadano Baba train station in Shinjuku. Broadcast NHK reported that Takano had lent Sato a large sum of money and that she did not pay him back despite the court order to do so. Oh, interesting. Okay. Takano traveled from the Oyama City, about 60 miles north of Tokyo, to carry out the attack after Sato announced the live stream and tracked down her location by watching the footage. Media reports said, quoting police, he told police he did not intend to kill her. Violent crimes are still rare in Japan, where gun control is extremely strict, but there have been a number of high-profile knife attacks and others using handmade guns in recent years amid a bleak wage and employment outlook. So, I guess, I mean, unless Cutie Cinderella has like some debt to pay to somebody, but I guess a crazed fan is also true. In her defense, I would have probably quoted the Korean streamer over this one, just because it seems like this isn't necessarily a fan and like an over obsessed fan who donated a lot, unless he's lying, but she could be. It seems more like she took a loan for some reason from this dude and never paid it back, and he was upset about it. So, hey Denzel, good to see you, man. It's still morning, right? Yep, good morning. Well, morning for me anyways. Passionate political commentator to the blah 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 blah. That's Valkyrie. Cutie Cinderella referencing the Ari Sato, while Hassan mentioned the recent assassination of political commentator Charlie Kirk. Yes, he's very scared about that as a reason for concern. In response, I should zoom in for you guys. In response, Twitch released a blog post on October 8th outlining extensive safety plans. The company said it will enforce robust security measures with strict entry screening and rigorous access control protocols. A command center will monitor the venue using highly trained security teams with both uniformed and plainclothes personnel on site, which confirmed collaboration with the San Diego Police Department to ensure armed officers are stationed at the event. It also stated that anyone identifiably, why am I having trouble reading it? Indefinitely banned. Anyone indefinitely, oh my gosh, why couldn't I say that? Anyone indefinitely banned from Twitch will be denied entry, and those who violate the event's code of conduct may face removal and future bans. TwitchCon San Diego is for community and celebration. The company said, we're focused on making this year's event the best one yet. Statement follows years of criticism over past TwitchCons, including safety incidents at the 2022 event. Twitch maintains that it continues to refine its protocol to provide a secure environment for all attendees. The event will take place from October 17th to 19th in San Diego, making the platform's 10th annual convention. So I wonder if these people will come back now that they know they have armed security there, or like off-duty police or whatever. From Hassan's point of view, I could see being scared, and also the chicks, the women, because seems like crazed fans are becoming a big thing when men have these parasocial relationships with them. Drama queen. So bigger takeaway here is maybe don't have such because they're showing like an esports group here. These people don't have crazed fans who are trying to kill them. I think there just needs to be better communication from. I'm not blaming, by the way. I'm not blaming. Hey, what's going on here? I'm not blaming the victims, by the way. In this case, I'm like parasocial relationships now. I'm not blaming the victims in these cases or the victims that they've cited necessarily, but but maybe there should be something more said by the creators as well, being like to encourage these people to not be so invested in online influencers who aren't, even myself included, who aren't that informed on things. Okay, Mr. J. I'm nobody. All right, I'm nobody. So I don't think, luckily in this case, I don't think we'll be having any issues with people trying to come hunt me down at TwitchCon, because also I don't stream on Twitch yet, and I don't go to TwitchCon. Also, if I did any of this on Twitch, I'd probably get banned pretty quickly. So, but yeah, so TwitchCon is trying to implement armed security so they don't have issues. Took them long enough. The only other thing I have from Twitter right now is in London, as London plunges into the abyss of invasion with real-life terrorist attacks, teenage recruitment, British police brilliantly demonstrate their priorities, heroically arresting a white child for fishing in the Thames. Child with a fishing rod is a direct threat to national security. You got a license to be fishing in the Thames. See you later, Mr. J. Maybe I might do some afternoon streams next week. So, and I will be on Sunday night around 6 or 7 for Helldivers, just so you guys know, if you guys are interested, on my gaming channel. So if you guys want to watch that, I'll be over there on Sunday. And then next week, I won't have mornings off. So I guess till I start working, midnight shifts, if I ever do that. Or swings, I guess I could also do that maybe. If I ever work those, I can start doing regular morning streams like this, but I might still try to do a couple more next week, maybe Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Either doing more news in the afternoon or just gaming. So I'll let you guys know. Thanks for stopping in, Mr. J. You got a license to be fishing in here. Oh, another one. Crazy. No, Toge fan. Just there's more bigger than cars. I'll say that much. I won't say what, but bigger than cars. That's for sure. Enough to have shifts. The UK is a silly place. I don't know what their priorities are, man. I think I can get rid of this one too. Don't need that no more. Don't need this. You guys are just looking at me cleaning out my bookmarks. Twitter. Cleaning it up. Do still have, I can also look at one more thing before we get into, I will probably do one more monkey thing today since it is Funky Monkey Friday, and maybe we'll do one cryptid at the end of the night. I was gonna go, is Lucian Wolf still in here? Lucian Wolf, if you're still in here, can you give me that cryptid that you mentioned before? Oh shit, I forgot. We can talk about the human computer, the servitor, the real life 40K servitors that Sweden has made. But Lucian Wolf, if you're in chat and you can give me that snake cat thing, cryptid, I would like to read about that before we end the stream. So look at this though, guys. 16 lab-grown brains run world's first living computer in Switzerland. I think they did this with rat brains first, but the world's first bioprocessing platform where human brain or organoids, servitors, lab-grown miniaturized versions of organs perform computational tasks instead of silicone. But why? Why though? Sci-fi author. In my book, I invented the Torment Nexus as a cautionary tale. Tech company. At long last, we have created the Torment Nexus from classic sci-fi novel. Don't create the Torment Nexus. Ah, yes. Ah, sweet. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. May see man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. Ah, okay. I don't know who it was then, but thank you. Let me get that right now. I don't. Not crypto. Not a crypto, bro. There it is. Okay. Good. We have that so I can remember it. Yeah. Servitor. We're getting servitors. Swiss band Cybreed probably had a field day with this news. Getting real life servitors, everyone. Everyone's always in favor of saving Hitler's brain, but put it in the body of a great white shark. Oh, suddenly you've gone far. Maybe this guy will help us out.
Consciousness. By growing brains in a scientist might have just created consciousness. By growing brains in a jar and connecting them to a computer. Made from stem cells that were stimulated in a special way to form neural tissue.
Stimulated in a special way.
Actually form structures and even brainwave activities similar to that of a premature human
But
baby.
why?
They then hooked up this brain into a computer, connecting it into a virtual world where it learned to play Pong completely from scratch. I want you to realize what this means. Like, this isn't a computer bot that was pre-programmed to know exactly how to play the game. That's easy. It's an organic brain that they grew themselves that was given Pong with no instructions, and it just taught itself how to play. Which is honestly nothing new. That's just AI. But this is organic AI, which happens to learn quicker and is also more energy efficient than traditional AI. It learned to play Pong in about 10 to 15 rallies, when a regular computer AI...
Thanks, Lucian Wolf. I got it. Appreciate it.
Computer AI can simulate those 5,000 rallies much quicker, but that takes a lot more.
This is so weird.
Which is sort of our main bottleneck with AI at the moment. energy. This is organoid intelligence.
So this is
They
supposed to
humanoid
fix the
cells
energy
grow in a
issue.
petri dish and then use computers to train them just like AI.
I don't think this is moral or ethical, though.
There is surmounting evidence showing us that these are conscious, like a human. Even the scientists working on it themselves admit these organoids are sentient. They took it a step further and tested out these organoid brains inside real physical robots, feeding them the sensory
I don't like
input
this.
of everything the robot experiences. And since the computer chip running it is organic brain matter, this technically, by definition, is a cyborg. Then there are companies.
I think I'm gonna make a full video about this.
Server space on these
What do you guys think? Would that be
essentially
a good video series? I kind of wanted to make a video series called Man-Made Horrors Beyond Comprehension. I could start with this one. Like basically doing similar to what this guy is doing, but more in depth and with my opinion on top of it. Anyways, let's listen to more what he has to say.
You can even see live streams of the brain computers you're renting out. And now this next part right here, what they're doing here might actually prove simulation theory. So they have this virtual butterfly simulation that's controlled by the organoid brains, meaning the brains feel and experience everything the butterflies do. Again, the brains weren't trained or programmed how to be a butterfly.
How does it feel anything if it's all
fed the
3D?
Feelings of being butterflies and kind of figured out themselves how to flap their wings and just exist. Much the same way you weren't pre-programmed to walk or talk. You experienced sensory inputs in the forms of sight, sounds, touch, and learned, taught yourself along the way. This is an organic brain being fed computer data to make it believe it actually exists in a simulated world, and it's also likely sentient. This company essentially just created the Matrix for butterflies, and its consciousness is available for you to rent out. And when no one's using it, it still just continues to exist with no human interaction whatsoever. If the brains really are conscious, as the scientists suggest, they're not going to know they're this organoid computer brain in a lab hooked up to a virtual simulation. They're going to believe that they really
This is so weird. So creepy.
What's stopping all of us from being our own organoid brains in some lab in a different dimension? Meaning this, everything we see and experience right now is our own simulation that we've been plugged into, except we're not butterflies, we're humans. And everything we do, every decision we make is not by our own free will, but
Are they truly sentient? As a human, I can be random in speech and text, so I can have anything in a conversation randomly. A bot usually can't. I mean, it's an organic brain, but I guess right now they're just having it be a butterfly. So I guess if a butterfly can just do random stuff, it does random stuff that a butterfly would do.
by some, I don't know, fifth dimensional entity renting server space in our brains, just the same way the Spinal Spark neural platform lets us do. And when we sleep, maybe our idle brain computational power is used for other purposes, which we experience as dreams. Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. You gotta sleep tonight. Are we really brain organoids, existing in our own petri dishes, connected to and experiencing a fully virtual, simulated world? Because we just pulled it off. And according to simulation theory, if we're capable of creating virtual simulated realities, then chances are we're already living in one.
Interesting. Let me see if I can find an article on this. This is the article that they got it from. Okay, so we can read this. Swiss technology firm Spark has successfully launched Neuro Platform, the world's first bioprocessing platform where human brain organoids, lab-grown miniaturized versions of organs, perform computational tasks instead of silicone chips. The first such. And I was wondering what the benefit of this was. I guess it takes up less power than silicone or metal computing, like robot computing. But do you have to feed them? The first such. I should also mention, this does not seem moral or ethical. When you're just powering your computer, when your computer is just a bunch of shiny rocks, right? Which is already crazy. It's just a bunch of shiny rocks with electricity. But using like brains, how did they even, out of stem cells, they formed fake brains? Is this so does that count as a person technically? Like, this brings up this is like Blade Runner shit. This is like, does this bring up a whole bunch of ethical and moral issues, right? I don't like playing God. I don't like things playing God. Whether you believe in a God or not, I think humans playing God is not the best thing to do. And I know it's fiction, but fiction tends to at least influence reality and also show both the good and the bad parts of what the future could hold. And the bad parts seem a lot worse than the good parts right now for this kind of stuff. So always the Swiss, the computer in the basement of a bank of an international science Tower of Babel has human computer in the base. Less computing than AI. I don't know if it has less computing than I think it has, like, currently it does, but it needs to learn more right now. So let's see. Once it learns more, maybe it will have. Tasks instead of silicone chips. The first such facility hosts the processing prowess of 16 brain organoids, which the company claims uses 1,000,000 times less power than their silicone counterparts. Okay. Silicone-based chips, which have revolutionized computing by making it smaller and easier to scale, are also known for their inefficiencies. The transistors of these chips are energy hoggers, and as applications such as developing artificial intelligence models increase, the impact of these inefficiencies is also becoming more glaring. According to Final Spark's estimates, training the popular large language model ChatGPT that powered, GPT-3 that powers ChatGPT in its initial days alone consumes 10 gigawatts of energy. This is a whopping 6,000 times more energy than the average European city consumes in an entire year. Replacing silicone chips with bioprocessors could lead to drastic energy savings. Final Spark allows research labs to experience the power of biological processors on the Neuro platform. How does Neuro platform work? Since the Neuro platform uses human brain tissue to process data, it is essentially a platform where hardware, software, and biology come together. Researchers often refer to such a system as wetware since it involves a biological component. Final Spark has made working these varied components possible through an innovative setup called multi-electrode arrays, or MEAs, where the three-dimensional masses of brain tissue are placed. Each MEA has 4 brain organoids that interface with 8 electrodes. These electrodes perform the dual role of stimulating the organoids and recording the data they process. Data transfer is done through digital analog converters with a 16-bit resolution and a 30 kilowatt frequency. A microfluidic system provides life support for the MEAs, and cameras can monitor the overall operation. On the software side, Neuro platform includes a stack that facilitates entering variables for computations and reading and interpreting the output data. So are you going to just be able to buy like a brain, a computer brain in a jar? This also sounds sort of cyberpunky in the way, I mean, like 2077, where you could just go full cyborg, right? If you really wanted to, and just have your brain controlling everything. How long does a bioprocessor work? Final Spark claims its processor will consume 1,000,000 times less energy than silicone chip. However, the living part of its computing setup also comes with a caveat that it will die and stop working sometime. Yeah, because it's a piece of a human brain. Unlike silicone chips, which only need electricity and can last for years, if not decades, then When using a biological component, one needs to supply energy to the system and still face its death. Final Spark faced many challenges in its early years, since the organoids would die in just a few hours. In just a few hours, the company has worked on this shortcoming and improved its MEA system to ensure that the organoids live for 100 days. The Neuro platform is now open to institutional users for research and development purposes. The access comes for a price of $500 per user per calendar month. Tom's Hardware reported. Having partnered with 9 institutes, Final Spark hopes to create the world's first living processor soon. Research findings were published in the journal Frontiers in Artificial Intelligence. I had horrifying thought, what are they going to do with comatose bodies that don't have any relatives left? This is some Q shit from All Tomorrows. Did we talk about the... Oh, hello, Disoptimist. Gelman effect yet? I just got here. No, we have not talked about the Gelman effect yet. And we still have time. We have about a little over an hour left to go. I am going to look at some monkeys and cryptid later, but we can talk about the Gelman. What we just talked about, Disoptimist, is man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. Let me go back. I will actually show you the video. We can rewatch it.
Scientists
It is interesting.
created consciousness by growing brains in a jar and connecting them to a computer. Made from
We're catching up Disoptimist right now, guys.
Stimulated in a special way to form neural tissue, which grew and eventually formed structures and even brainwave activities similar to that of a premature human baby. They then hooked up this brain into a computer, connecting it into a virtual world where it learned to play Pong completely from scratch. I want you to realize what this means.
Hey,
This
Batder.
isn't a
Good to see ya.
computer bot that was pre-programmed to know exactly how to play the game. That's easy. It's an organic brain.
So, to catch Bat Derp and Disoptimist up, I'll try and summarize. We were talking about this Swiss company that made, I can just read the article title actually with the servitor here, because they're making real servitors. They're making 40K servitors, man. They're making computers that run on artificially made human brain pieces. 16 lab-grown brains run world's first living computer in Switzerland. Bioprocessing platform where human... So, and the reason, just so this Dist and Bat know, the reason they want to use brains is because it uses less energy than silicone, apparently for AI anyways. Silicone, apparently, when they're trying to run these AI things, takes up like... Actually, I think I have a different article about that specifically. Let me check. There's Fashion Week, Dylan Mulvaney, AI Energy. Yes. Okay, let's take a look. Sam Altman's OpenAI will use as much power as New York City and San Diego combined, per Fortune. So, I think AI is just a mistake, to be honest. I'm not saying it can't do good things, but I think we're better off. We'd be better off without it, my personal opinion. Let's see. I thought I had a... yes. Okay. So as opposed to the biological computers that the Swiss were making, which is disturbing beyond comprehension, Bezos, I think, is saying he wants to make big data centers on the moon so that we don't take up as much energy here.
Is going to happen in the next? It's hard to know exactly. One of the things that's going to happen in the next, it's hard to know exactly when. It's 10 plus years, but I bet it's not more than 20 years. We're going to start building these giant gigawatt data centers in space. So these giant training clusters, those will be better built in space because we have solar power there 24/7, and and the solar power there is, there are no clouds and no rain, no weather, so you can build. We will be able to beat the cost of terrestrial data centers in space in the next couple of decades. And so space...
The Bezos volcano layer, or the what's his name? The Facebook guy. He also has one too, doesn't he?
Communication satellites. The next step is going to be data center.
Bezos. They all want to be mad like scientists or like the villain in every movie. Kano. Home? I don't know. They say layer. I guess it's this, yeah. Zuck. I think Zuck does too. In Mexico, Jeff Bezos spent $42 million to build a massive clock that ticks just once a year for the next 10,000 years. But why? Okay, so he spent a lot of money to make a big clock and invested 42 in a monumental project, a clock designed to last 10,000 years. The extraordinary clock is under construction inside a mountain in West Texas. Okay, so not that. Although that is also weird. Probably something else to look. You know what? I'm going to keep this for later. This in here. We'll call this billionaire villain antics. See, so you said it's where? Let's Bezos, Mexico. Okay. Mexico volcano. Reports about Jeff Bezos and a volcano in Mexico are based on speculation and misinformation. Looks like Google doesn't agree with you, Toge fan. There's no credible evidence connecting him to a specific volcano project in Mexico. The only one they have is the clock that was 10,000 year clock. If you have something, Toge fan, hold on. You're now a moderator, Toge fan, so if you have a link for me, feel free to send it to me, but it's saying that there's not, that it's misinformation. Can't cuck the Zuck. I mean, Bezos finds 42 million when he vacuumed his couch. Yeah, I know. If only I was in that house for like 2 seconds, I could probably take his loose change. Live for the rest of my life. So you were thinking of the mountain clock. Okay. I mean, I could still talk about it. Here's a breakdown of the information. Volcano speculation. Rumors about Bezos being inside a volcano for his wedding or preparing for a lithium showdown with Elon Musk inside a volcano, whatever that is, are satirical or fictional. The story about the metallic orb being a UFO over a volcano was debunked as being a large millimeter telescope. Bezos and Mexico. Bezos has been to Mexico, including vacationing in Cabo San Lucas in 2021 and visiting Mexico City's Coyoacan district, I guess, in 2025. In 2021, his Bezos Earth Fund provided money for mangrove restoration in coastal Mexican states. Bezos and expeditions, Mexico's active volcanoes. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything. Maybe the mountain is what you're thinking of. All right. Before that, we do have one, though. Let me see here. Mark Zuckerberg. Hawaiian. It's not a volcano layer, but he does have a submarine dock. Doomsday bunker. That's it. We can look at it. This is Hawaii Doomsday Bunker rumors in rare interview.
Mele Kalikimaka, everyone. First at 6, tech billionaire Mark Zuckerberg is speaking out for the first time about his so-called Doomsday Bunker under his 1,500-acre property on Kauai's North Shore. As
You know how expensive 1,500 acres in...
basketball court.
Do you know 15 acres? Did you say 15 or 1,500?
Zuckerberg is speaking out for the first time about his so-called Doomsday Bunker under his 1,500-acre property.
1,500. Hold on. Okay, let's see here. How much would 1,500 acres in, let's say, Maui cost? Probably going to spell Maui wrong. Determining the cost of 1,500 acres of Maui is highly complex due to the significant environment, blah, blah, blah. Let's try how much did Mark Zuckerberg, one word, Berg's 1,500 acres in Hawaii cost for building on it? Come on, help me out here, Google. I don't have grok. Mark Zuckerberg acquired his land in Hawaii through a series of purchases, not in a single 1,500-acre transaction. For these land acquisitions alone, he spent well over $100 million. Spent over $100 million, guys, for this. Just for the land.
On Kauai's North Shore, as our Eddie Dowd reports, it's nearly the size of a basketball court.
Over the years, Facebook founder Mark Zuckerberg has increased the size of his now 1,500-acre property on Kauai's North Shore. Word of a secret underground bunker on the compound made national headlines earlier this year. Now the tech billionaire is speaking on camera about it for the first time. News of the bunker first broke last year in an extensive article on Wired.com headlined, "Inside Mark Zuckerberg's Top Secret Hawaii Compound." It described a large, self-sufficient underground bunker with what appeared to be a blast-resistant door. In a rare interview released
He's making a
with
vault.
Bloomberg's The Circuit, Zuckerberg was asked about it.
You do have a bunker there. Is there something you know that we don't?
No, I think that's just like a little shelter under, and it's like a
Little shelter. What are you worried about?
Lies.
Then
Lies.
obtained the county's planning documents that show a nearly 4,500 square foot underground storm shelter. That's about the size of an NBA basketball court and about 2/3 the square footage of Iolani Palace. It also shows a tunnel connecting the shelter to the ground level.
Basketball court isn't that
It doesn't
big.
surprise me that somebody would think, oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Tom Tezek has been a realtor in Hawaii for 25 years.
In all of my years of selling real estate, I've maybe sold 1 or 2 homes with basements, if that.
Tezek says he's never seen one of that size in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Given the size of Zuckerberg's
True
entire
disoptimist.
above-ground compound, the size of the underground shelter is small. He also points out Kauai's past history with hurricanes like Iniki.
It's not unreasonable when you have the financial ability to do something that protect you and your family. So I would say that doesn't surprise me, and I don't think it's absurd.
While Zuckerberg doesn't deny the existence of the shelter, he says it's just a small part of his ranch.
We have the basic house that we built, and we built like an office out there because I work out there. And then just like there's just a bunch of storage space and like.
I mean, the bunker isn't 1,500 acres. Having 1,500 acres in Hawaii is crazy in itself. But the bunker, they said it was 4,500 square feet, I think. Like, so that's still big. That's the size of like 2 normal people's houses. Oh my gosh, why did my face change? Go back. Did I press a button? I don't know if I've shown you guys my faces, but I have a bunch of different. So, normal face, smug face, which for some reason it likes to get stuck on. I don't know why. Got angry face, hoggers, confused. Guess this is just like, bruh, and happy. That's it. Yep. We'll go back to here for now. Anyways. But yeah, no. I mean, for how much money he has, I would say like a 4,500 square foot basement, essentially. I don't know how big the house is, but 4,500 square foot basement for how much money he has isn't that bad. But the 1,500 acres in Hawaii is crazy.
I don't know, whatever you want to call it, hurricane shelter or whatever. I think it got like blown out of proportion as if the whole ranch was some kind of like doomsday bunker, which is just not true.
Eddie Dowd, Hawaii News Now.
Does he have? I thought he had a submarine dock though. Inside Mark Zuckerberg's top secret Hawaii compound. CEO Mark Zuckerberg is building a sprawling $100 million compound in Hawaii, complete with, sure, it's more than $100 million, complete with plans for a huge underground bunker. A Wired investigation reveals the true scale of the project and its impact on local community. Off the 2-lane highway that winds along the northeast side of the Hawaiian island of Hawaii, on a quiet stretch of ranch land between the tourist hubs of Kapa and Hanalei, an enormous secret construction project. Do you have pictures? Yeah, I just want to see pictures. I get that he has an underground bunker and a huge swath of land with security and such. Even this wall is probably really expensive. He have that submarine dock? Underground storm shelter on Mark Zuckerberg's estate on the island of Kauai, but no evidence has emerged regarding plans for a submarine dock. Rumors of an elaborate doomsday bunker were downplayed by Zuckerberg himself to about size planning. Okay, yeah, 4,500 square foot underground space, the size of 2 houses, normal houses. Location, border context of Hawaii compound, broader context, scale, local concern, native. Okay. I guess he doesn't have, at least from what we can tell, he doesn't have a secret, evil underground base with a submarine dock. All right. We want to look at Bezos's Hawaiian estate. $78 million Hawaiian estate. Okay. Not to mention Hawaii was one of the last places on Earth to be found. Look at the animals who inhabit. Okay. Pretty sure it's a Mandela effect. I still think Bezos is doing bad stuff in his. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why he wanted to make a clock that only ticks once every year for 10,000 years, but man, when you have that much money, what would I even, I mean, how much is his net worth? I'll look at it after this. Inside Jeff Bezos's $78 million Hawaiian mansion, the Amazon billionaire's new beachfront property comes with an outdoor kitchen with ocean views and massive pool. Of course it does. Former Amazon CEO splurged on a secluded 4,500 square foot. Okay. We're seeing a pattern here. 4,500 square foot mega mansion with girlfriend Lauren Sanchez in the La Paz Bay on the island of Maui. They all go to Maui. In I guess Zuckerberg was Kauai. February 2020, Bezos also bought the Warner estate in Beverly Hills for US 165 million. All those estate in like Beverly Hills in New York are just tax write-offs and stuff though anyways. Like they pass hands so much. It's just a way for the wealthy to get even more wealthy and stay wealthier and trade between themselves, right? Kind of make it look legit. It has been spotted on holidays in London, St. Tropez, Spain with his new flame. If you're the wealthiest person in the world, splurging on a gigantic home in a remote Hawaiian getaway would hardly put a dent in your fortune. And that's just Bezos. Hold on. I'm going to stand up. Need a little bit. My legs are getting tired. I need to stand up and stretch them while I talk. That should be good. All right. If you're the wealthiest person in the world, splurging on a gigantic home in the remote Hawaiian getaway would hardly put a dent in your fortune. And that's just what Jeff Bezos did, along with his girlfriend, Lauren Sanchez. The duo have reportedly bought a tropical estate in the La Paz Bay on the island of Maui for an estimated 78 mil. The isolated property spans across 4 hectares, 14 acres. So he's got less than Zuckerberg, but I think the house was already built on it. And while there's, and still acres in Hawaii is expensive, man. The only place where acres are cheap is like Oklahoma. And while there's little word on the grounds, the sprawling main house is said to be about 4,500 square feet and includes an outdoor kitchen with ocean views. Okay, so the only things we have is like Google Earth pictures. He knows way more than we ever will. I don't think he's talking to machine elves while doing ketamine. You never know. I mean, he might be using those the brain computers to be doing something. As per media reports, the property originally belonged to Colorado-based energy businessman Doug Dimmadome. I was trying to make a joke and I messed it up. Damn it. Doug Schatz, who acquired it in 1996 with his business partners for $4.2 million. According to Dirt.com, later in 1999, Schatz, I'm getting a bunch of things messed up here. Schatz and his wife bought out the entire estate and spent several thousands more renovating it according to their liking. After divorcing his ex-wife, Mackenzie Scott, Bezos found a friend and lover in news anchor Sanchez. Of course he did. He's got a lot of money. But the couple has had its fair share of controversy. I don't really care about their drama. Good for him, I guess. Yes, Doug Dimmadome. It's actually Doug Schatz, but Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. With that, I was going to look up how much his net worth. Let's see here. Let's look up the wealthiest 10 wealthiest people in the world currently. And I never turned my music back on. Really need a second screen. Richest people in the world. Okay. You give me their actual net worth. So is Jeff Bezos tops? Larry Ellison. Include Elon Musk, Larry Ellison, Mark Zuckerberg, according to ranks from Forbes. Their positions are based on net worth, which can fluctuate frequently due to market changes. Can you load more, please? Mr. AI, I want to know how much each of them are worth. You would think the Rothschilds would come up as well, but I think they count as a whole family, not as a single person, so maybe not. Did he now? Now that is news we can talk about, but first, let's see here. So Bezos is worth 227 billion, 421.2. Okay, here we go. It's top 4, like Elon Musk, Larry Ellison. I don't even know who this is. Ah, Oracle. Okay. Mark Zuckerberg, Jeff Bezos, top 4. Larry Page, Warren Buffett. Yeah, there's no, the Rothschilds aren't up here, but I'd assume they are just getting hidden, probably. So Elon Musk is the richest right now. And I only even brought this up because I was going to say with 475 bill, what would I do with 475 bill? I mean, I know it's not liquid, right? I know it's not just money. I know it's mostly assets, but I couldn't even imagine having that much money. Hung is Nvidia, yeah. I couldn't even imagine having this much money. I don't think I could even imagine having like a quarter of this much money, but I feel like if I was this rich, I'd probably be what would I even do? Oh my gosh. I'd stop working, that's for damn sure. I'd get a real good investment lawyer. I mean, I'd get a house. I'd probably get a couple, but I'd get like a house near my parents. I'd get a house somewhere else in the US. But nothing expensive, not like what they're buying. I definitely get like acres in a ranch, but not like, again, not like they're buying. I'd have it because I want animals and stuff like that. Probably get some kind of house in rural Japan somewhere for vacations. Maybe something in Ireland or Scotland, like one of those castle things. Then after that, I guess I'd give most of it to charity and helping people, I suppose, best as I could. A church and stuff like that. That's all I can think of. And then I just do whatever I wanted to do all day, every day, right? I wouldn't really have to worry about it. So these people doing all their like a clock that goes for 10,000 years, I don't really get that. I'm like, what's the point? Why are you just spending money to spend money? when you can literally do anything, Toge fan, I feel like it eliminates a lot of stuff, actually. Like, the amount of freedom actually can hurt you. With so much money, I don't know. I'd buy a house and land for me and my BF, but I don't know what would do with. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lucian Wolf. I'm a simple guy. I don't know if I'd just donate to food banks because I don't know if that actually helps people. It helps people in the short term, but not in the long run. I'd probably like try and get more people off the street, like off of drugs and stuff like that, and mental health institutions. And I'd probably also try and make stuff that provides more jobs for people so I could just pay them naturally and not just like give handouts. Don't know how, but I would make, you know what? I'd probably invest in recycling because I know I wouldn't make my money back, but cleaning up the world, and also invest in like national parks and protecting like nature stuff. That's probably one of my bigger things. I'd also just have a ranch and have and I'd pay people to take care of like animals, so like rehabilitation center, and also specifically like a dog, so like a pet sanctuary for abandoned animals or animals that were going to get put down in like a shelter situation. That's probably something else I'd do. Yes, Toge fan, that's what they do. You just make your own nonprofit and you donate to your own nonprofit, and then you get paid tax-free from your nonprofit. Well, now that we know that, I guess since we are interested, since we're already on the subject, let's look at the big clock thing. Jeff Bezos spent $42 million to build a massive clock that ticks just once a year for the next 10,000 years, but why? Jeff Bezos, founder of Amazon.com, invested $42 million in a monumental project, a clock designed to last for 10,000 years. The extraordinary clock is under construction inside the mountain in West Texas, according to Fox News. Why is it going inside of a mountain? Bezos first announced his intention to get behind, and also someone made a clock that's supposed to last like, I think, till the sun burns out in Minecraft, and they did it for free. So it took this guy being a billionaire, a multi-billionaire, to do this. Weird. Bezos first announced his intention to get behind the clock in 2011, saying it's a special clock designed to be a symbol, an icon for long-term thinking. Okay. I don't think you need to make a giant clock in a mountain for that. According to Daily Mail, construction reportedly started in 2018. Don't miss. The average American couple, I'm saying, okay, whatever. The 500-foot tall clock, a version of computer scientist Danny Hills, is engineered to endure for thousands of years. It operates using Earth's thermal cycles, incorporating elements such as solar synchronizer, a pendulum, a chime generator, and various gears and dials. The clock will tick once a year, a unique feature emphasizing its long-term purpose. Built to endure the test of time, the clock is constructed to withstand natural forces such as temperature changes, humidity, and dust. This resilience ensures its longevity and functionality over the millennia. See pictures of it. Bezos giant clock. That's it. That's not very big. Oh, that's huge. They have more pictures. Jeez. How do I get to work on this? And can I get paid a lot to do it? That's Bezos's giant clock. With that, we're getting close to when I need to go eat lunch and walk the dog. So let's look at some more monkeys. Yes, I am chewing on something right now. I didn't have breakfast. Ignore the pew-pews. That's not real YouTube. That's airsoft. Let me find some more monkeys for you guys. Axe monkey. Axe. Ah, the proboscis monkey. Yeah, we can do that. Actually, I don't want to watch a whole episode. Let's look at a short. This is annoying. I'm not listening to that person.
Sitting above the deep water, the boy suddenly, with some hesitation, touched Babu the monkey from behind, and the monkey immediately grabbed his hand. Babu thought Babu might need some offerings, so he was about to open his mouth with his sharp teeth and offer the boy the offerings. But Babu was sitting high above, so the boy...
The heck? Let's look at finger monkeys. Oh. What? I saw the serpent comment and that was it. I saw a figure, a bigger photo? What the heck is a befigure Toge fan? But can the clock survive a nuke? It's in a mountain, so it should be able to survive a nuke. Asteroid then. Damn, I distracted him. I wanted that Totzelorum? What the heck is a Totzelorum? The heck is a Totzel? Do you mean this thing? The catworm? Cat snake? Right. We're still gonna get to that. We're just gonna learn about finger monkeys first. Marmosets, pygmy marmosets, we'll just do marmoset. Because I kind of like the mustache ones too.
Ready to meet the world's quirkiest monkeys? Let's get up close.
Are you?
Marmosets. First up, marmosets are tiny. Like
they're little.
Palm tiny. Fact number 2. They can leap over 16 feet in a single bound. Talk about monkeying around. Third,
they didn't even get a centered view on that one.
It's like their version of candy. Next, marmosets communicate by singing. Yep, like little furry pop stars. And last but not least, they have thumbs.
Marmosets.
Just like us. So there you have it. 5 fun facts about marmosets.
5 fun facts about marmosets. Meet the pygmy marmosets. Earth's smallest marmoset. Smallest monkey.
The pygmy marmoset is known for being the smallest monkey in the world. Isn't that amazing? These tiny
Isn't that amazing?
Called finger monkeys get this nickname because they're so small that they can
Look
cling
at
to a
'em.
human finger.
Look at 'em.
Pygmy marmosets are a type of animal known as a New World monkey. This means they're part of a group of primates found primarily in the Americas. But what's really interesting about them is not just their size, but also their unique names. Besides being called finger monkeys, they're sometimes known as pocket monkeys or dwarf monkeys.
I've got a pocket monkey.
Highlight just how small these adorable creatures are. Where do pygmy marmosets live? Pygmy marmosets have a very specific and fascinating habitat. They are native to the rainforests of the western Amazon basin in South America. This region is lush, green, and full of life, providing the perfect environment for these tiny primates. In these rainforests, pygmy marmosets prefer to live in areas that are dense with vegetation, especially near rivers. They are often found in evergreen and river edge forests. These environments
Okay, hold on.
food sources and the necessary cover to protect themselves from predators.
It's just talking about pygmy marmosets, man.
Pygmy marmosets include Brazil, Peru, Ecuador, and Colombia. In these countries, the rainforests provide the ideal conditions for the pygmy marmosets to thrive.
They like tree
They
sap.
have adapted incredibly well to this environment. With their small size,
They do
allowing
eat
them
bugs.
to navigate the
They
dense
do.
foliage and their diet being
They're
well-suited
omnivores.
to the resources available in these forests. How
They
big
like
do
fruit.
Pygmy marmosets
They
get?
like, insects.
Pygmy marmosets are fascinating for their tiny size.
Look at 'em.
On average,
They're like
they
a little
measure around
people.
14 centimeters or 5.5 inches in length. When it comes to weight, these little monkeys are incredibly light, averaging about 119 grams or 4.2 ounces. It's interesting to note that males and females are very similar in size, but females tend to be slightly heavier. Now let's talk about newborn pygmy marmosets. These tiny babies are even smaller when they're born, weighing just about 15
They're little
grams
tiny
or
people.
a half ounce. That's incredibly light, almost like holding a few paper clips in your hand. As they grow, both male and female pygmy marmosets will reach similar sizes, maintaining that tiny stature.
I don't think that actually. That would be a pretty even
What do
fight,
pygmy
but
marmosets eat? Pygmy
Oh, look.
marmosets have a unique diet compared
eating
to many
the,
other
sap.
monkey species. These tiny primates are primarily gumivores, which means they love to eat tree gum and sap. To get their food, they make little holes in tree bark and then lap up the sap that oozes out. It's a pretty clever way to get a meal, don't you think? But that's not all they eat. Pygmy marmosets also munch on
Like the
fruits,
goop.
insects, and small reptiles when they get the chance. This varied diet helps them get all the nutrients they need to stay healthy and active in their rainforest homes.
and they fight a gray squirrel. I don't know. Good question. Next question. I don't know. They're 4.5 ounces. How much does a squirrel weigh? Gray squirrel. I always spell squirrel wrong. Average. I think a gray squirrel would maybe win. Yeah, 12 ounces, and pygmy marmosets are only 4.5, right? Pygmy. Only, yeah, they're like half the size of a gray squirrel. But there are other marmosets. Let's hear. It's stash marmoset. So the mustache marmoset might be able to fight a gray squirrel. Crested, I think it's a crested marmoset. Crested marmoset. Wait, a little bit bigger, right? The crested marmoset's smaller. Okay. Marmoset weight varies by species, but typically falls between 4 and 14 ounces. Pygmy marmoset being the smallest at 4 ounces, while the larger species like the blacktail or a silvery marmoset can reach up to 14 ounces. So blacktail, silvery marmoset, or a mustache marmoset could probably fight a black squirrel. But a pygmy marmoset, I don't think could fight a black squirrel. It's like half or a gray squirrel. It's like half its weight. So probably not a good matchup there.
Now, about how much they eat. These little guys don't need a lot to keep going. Given their small size, they consume only what's necessary to maintain their energy. It's all about quality, not quantity, in their diet. When it comes to the young pygmy marmosets, they rely on their mothers for nourishment. Baby marmosets are fed milk by their mothers.
Like this guy just being big chillin', bro. How I be on the daily, big chillin'. Old Quiznos, kind of does, but those were like
provides
hamsters.
them with all the essential nutrients they need to grow during the early stages of their life. As they get older, they gradually start to eat solid foods, learning from their parents and siblings how to forage and find the best tree sap and other food sources.
She big EP.
Can pygmy marmosets be kept as pets? Pygmy marmosets,
They shouldn't be.
while incredibly cute, are not the most straightforward pets to keep. In fact, it's important to know that keeping them as pets is not recommended.
I think keeping primates is kind of like
the legality of owning a pygmy marmoset varies
not
from
ethical.
country to country and even state to state. In the United States, for example, some states allow the ownership of these tiny primates, while others have strict regulations or outright
I guess
bans.
it's just like a zoo,
If you're in
though.
a place where it's legal to keep a pygmy marmoset as a pet, remember that they require a lot of care and attention. These animals are naturally social and thrive in groups, so keeping them alone can be detrimental to their well-being. They need a space that mimics their natural habitat, with plenty of room to climb and explore. Their diet and healthcare needs are also specific and demanding. Pygmy marmosets are wild animals, and domesticating them can be challenging and ethically questionable. They are best suited to their natural
That's what I'm
habitat,
saying.
where they can live as they are meant to, free and in the wild. So while the idea of having a tiny monkey as a pet might seem appealing, it's crucial to consider the significant responsibilities and legal implications that come with it. It's always best to admire these fascinating creatures from a distance and support their conservation in the wild. Are there different
Listen to how they
three
commute.
distinct types of vocalizations: trills, J-calls, and long calls. Each of these sounds has a specific purpose and is used in different situations. The trill is a sound pygmy marmosets make when they are feeding, searching for insects, or
You gonna
traveling
show
in
it, bro?
groups.
I just want to hear it.
It's like their way of saying, "Hey,
They look like
I'm
little
over here,"
Bigfoots.
or "Look what I found." This call helps them stay connected with their group.
That's
while
not a
they're
pygmy
busy
marmoset,
doing
but that's
their
pretty
monkey
cool.
business. J-calls are another interesting aspect of their communication. These calls are used in more specific situations, though the exact purpose can vary.
Okay, he's not going to show it. Let's see. Pygmy marmoset calls. Sure, it's similar. Come on, little guy. Ah. Loud. They just scream. I think a flying squirrel is ethical, but I feel like keeping primates, because they're not quite human. They're not quite as smart as human, right? But they're like on the cusp. It's like, I feel like that's not ethical for some reason. I don't know why. Kind of look like itsy bitsy Ewoks. Yeah, a little bit. I'd rather have a flying squirrel. I have it too. All right. With that, go on to one of our last of the day. How do I pronounce this? Do they have a pronunciation? Hold on. What is this? Where are they from? Sweden? Called the Alps dragon, is a cryptid reported in several areas in Europe, including Germany, Austria, Switzerland, Italy. Let's go Switzerland. Pronunciation. Based on original German, the pronunciation is Watzelvrum. 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 Okay. Watzelvrum. The Watzelvrum, also called the Alps dragon, is a cryptid reported in several areas in Europe, including Germany, Australia, Switzerland, Italy, and many other places in European Alps for hundreds of years. It has several regional names, including Stollenworm, Springworm, Arasis, that's my favorite, Pretzelworm, and Bergstutzen. What if you could play with macaque all day? I've fed some macaques, so they're just kind of aggressive. Macaque's pretty aggressive. You want to ride a Stetzelworm? An Arasis? You want to ride an Arasis? Always this Nephilim. This is my favorite thing that humanity has ever done. It's not cryptid related, but just cool. I'll look at that afterward. First sighting, 1776 or 1779. So right after the American Revolution. Carnivorous. Last sighting unknown. Several areas in Europe. The Alps is the habitat. I know it says unknown, but the Alps. Possible population unknown. Reports of this creature vary in description from a serpent, reptile, or amphibian to a feline chimera to something resembling a small Asian dragon. The most common description is of a lizard snake-like creature with stubby appearance, 2 front legs without hind legs, completely covered with scales, and a cat-like face. Pronunciation is gonna be my downfall in this one. The Tatzelwurm is also believed to be dangerously venomous, able to kill a human instantly with its bite, breathing poisonous fumes and even possessing acid blood. So it's like a xenomorph. Sightings. The earliest documented encounter. Should put my music back up. Civil board is a Swede vault built into the mountain. It contains, oh yeah, the seed vault. I remember that episode of Futurama. Dutch, I thought you spoke all languages perfectly. So did I. Apparently not. Not German. The earliest documented encounter with the Tatzelworm took place in 1779 when 2 of these creatures appeared in front of a man named Hans Fuchs. Sadly frightened by his encounter, Hans suffered a fatal heart attack. However, before he died, he was able to tell his family of his encounter. He described the creatures as 5 to 7 feet in length, with a snake-like body, clawed front legs, and a large feline-like head with sharp teeth. Cat snake. In 1828, a peasant supposedly found the corpse of a Tatzelworm, but by the time he had managed to bring it home, crows had apparently eaten half of the creature. Even so, that how very convenient that it would eat half of it, right? He probably brought home just half a cat or half a snake or something like that. Even so, the Tatzelworm built up quite a following of believers and was even considered fact in the 19th century. It's now believed that even if this creature did actually exist, because sightings are so rare now, it may be completely extinct. 2 other illustrations of the Tatzelworm are known to exist, the first of which appeared in a Bavarian hunting manual called New Pocket Guide of the New Year, 1836. For nature, forest, and hunting enthusiasts. This manual contains what Bernard Heuvelmans describes as a curious picture of a sort of scaly cigar with formidable teeth and wretched little stumps of feet. The second of these illustrations appears in the Swiss Almanac Alpenrosen, published in 1841, and took the form of a drawing which shows a long, scaly creature with 2 tiny front legs. Good morning, Liam. We've already been through the monkeys, unfortunately. You missed it. We just learned about macaques earlier in the show, and we just learned about, what was it? Marmosets? Pygmy marmosets, yes. But now we're learning about the Tatzelworm, the cat, half snake thing. I dated 2 German women. They can make I love you sound angry. You need to speak more angrily to speak German. If I remember stories from my grandmother correctly, the myth goes back to mountain mining sites that often have gas in them, possibly related to the Loch Ness Monster. Interesting, Lucy and Wolf. So you have firsthand experience with grandparents talking about this. That's cool. I'd love to hear those stories. Maybe I'll turn down the music a little bit. Interesting. I'm at work right now. Professional tard wrangler. Yes, you are. Get back to it. Yeah, I never, my parents or grandparents never told me like folk tales or anything like that. And I think, Lucien, I think you're in Germany, so to be hearing this firsthand in Germany is pretty cool. I think. I like cryptids a lot. Blah, 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 blah. We already saw that. The second of these illustrations appeared in the Swiss almanac Alpenrosen, published in 1841, and took the form of a drawing which shows a long, scaly creature with 2 tiny front legs. In late 1954, a Swiss photographer by the name of Balkan claimed to have photographed a Tatzelworm. The level of interest produced by the photograph's publication led the Berliner Illustrate, a weekly illustrated magazine in Germany, to sponsor an expedition in search of the Tatzelworm. However, the results of this winter expedition were disappointing, and interest in the creature all but disappeared. Today, the majority of cryptozoologists view the photograph taken by Balkan as almost certainly a hoax. Another piece of evidence now considered to be a hoax was the discovery of a Tatzelworm skeleton said to have been mysteriously donated to the Geneva Institute of Science sometime in the 1900s. The skeleton, only known by a single photograph, appears to be that of a long snake-like creature with 2 clawed arms and a larger than normal head. It is not certain who donated the skeleton or if it was ever donated to anyone at all. The majority of researchers believe the photograph and the story behind it to be a hoax. These are many other tales of the legend of the Tatzelworm. Tatzelworm, is that better for you guys? The first tales is that of a young girl who was working on a Swiss farm while chopping down bean poles. She accidentally disturbed the burrow of a Tatzelworm and was attacked. The Tatzelworm in this account was described as being a gray coloration and about the size of a common domestic cat, with a fleshy, hairless body and possessing the only 2 front legs. According to the story, the Tatzelworm glared at the girl and she ran away, describing big, bright eyes, too intense to meet. One of my favorite cryptid stories growing up was the Thunderbird. Maybe that's what I'll do in the afternoon, since I don't really have enough time to do full news coverage. If I am going to do this in the afternoons, I can just do cryptid coverage. In July 1883 or 1884, Caspar Arnold saw a Tatzelworm on the Spielberg near Hochwilzen, Tyrol, Austria. He watched it from a mountain restaurant for 20 minutes and was certain it only had 2 legs. 2-legged Tatzelworm leaped 9 feet in the air toward 2 witnesses near Ruris, Salzburg, Austria. In the summer of 1921, it was gray, about 2 to 3 feet long. 2 to 3 feet long, and had the head like a cat. In 1924, The 5-foot-long skeleton was allegedly found by two men who said it resembled a lizard's in the summer of 1969. A local man reported a 30-inch long animal with two hind legs near Langenstein, Trentino Alto, Adige, Italy. It seemed to be inflating its neck. In 1990, two naturalists found the skeleton of a lizard-like animal in the Alps near Domo da Sola, Italy. Giuseppe Postel saw a gray-crested reptile moving in a zigzag fashion on Isochronia in the same area on two occasions, in October 1991 and September 1992. In the 1960s, a photograph emerged which was supposedly taken of the mysterious creature. This was given to the Geneva newspaper from a source known. Most researchers and cryptozoologists who have seen the photograph are in agreement that it is probably a hoax, most likely by a mayor of a Bavarian town attempting to attract tourists. In the 1970s, reports of an alleged Tatzelwurm were published in the Swiss newspaper La Tribune de Genève by George Hardy. This little illustration kind of looks like a dragon or wyvern, but no wings. In 2000, a strange skeleton was forwarded to a local college. Some scientists said at the time that it was the first physical proof of the Alpine Tatzelwurm. Along with the skeleton came a sizable donation as well. The original owner of the skeleton remains a mystery. The law firm of Gunterhaus Ltd. in Germany handled the donation and refused to divulge the name of the contributor or why the Geneva Institute was selected to be the recipient. In 2009, many reports were made in the Tresivio area of Italy near the Swiss border. Authorities chalked up most of these reports to missing monitor lizards that had escaped their masters. Some of the sightings were even said to be of raptor dinosaurs. Only the oldest residents of Tresivio called the mysterious creatures by the name they always knew them as basilisco or basilisks. That was the Italian name for the Tatzelwurm. But the Tatzelwurm sightings have continued to the present day, and Germany cryptozoologist, zoological researcher Ulrich Magin has published several articles in 14 Times and 14 Times and his own magazine, Bilk, documenting them. Explanation. The question still remains, what is or was the Tatzelwurm? It is widely believed that the Tatzelwurm is actually some kind of rare salamander with characteristics resembling a Gila monster. Most notably, the preferred, for your guys' reference, which would kind of make sense. That's a Gila monster. It lives in a desert, though. Not having it up in snowy mountains is kind of odd. They're kind of cool, though. Possibly related to Loch Ness. No, probably not. Interesting. I'm at work right now. Okay. What did I miss? One of my favorite cryptid stories growing up was a thunderbird. Sounds like a salamander with no legs. Yeah. We just need to review episodes of mountain monsters at this point. I mean, I can. Hey man, don't F with monsters in Appalachia. I've spent too much time in the Sierras here near Angels Camp and Easton. I'm scared of the forest. Toge fan, make the forest scared of you with fire. Toge fan, there's nothing to be afraid of except for mountain lions, probably, or bears. But just keep a knife and a gun on you. Stay strapped or get clapped, right? I personally have I've had dreams. I had a dream once of being attacked and mauled by a mountain lion, and I was stabbing it with a pocket knife, and I came back to Duchess, and I was like, I need to go to the hospital, and I had like my face, I had pieces of flayed skin coming off of my face. Final hoax. That's just plastic. Hoax number 2. Also plastic. Kind of cool though. Would be an interesting enemy concept for a game. Model. Out here we have cougars and bears and wolves and coyotes. That's plenty of real life monsters, I think. Yeah, exactly. Most notably, so resembling a Gila monster, most notably the preferred habitat of underground burrows in mountain areas. This could also explain the reports of poisonous fumes, as the Gila monster is extremely venomous and one of the world's only venomous lizards, though it is not native to the region. The description of the Tatzelwurm even fits that of a Gila monster, even if it is a somewhat loose fit. Another theory is that this creature could be some kind of giant skink, although skinks are also not native to the Alps. The Tatzelwurm is said to have normal hibernation periods, sleeping during the winter in crevices on mountainsides. This is the reason for the name Stolnwurm, or they will even sometimes sleep in hay in a hayloft. The following 2 centuries, many reports were received about a strange monster lurking in the Alps and attacking the livestock of farmers in remote villages. Although I mean, a Gila monster, I guess, could poison like a cow or something like that. Very cool. I like this one. I like this one a lot. It would be good for like a game enemy. That we've read the Tatzelwurm, whereas I know Disoptimist had something for me. Let's look at this. Yes. The seed bank. It's been around since the 80s. That's pretty crazy. Who controls it? Salvo Board Global Seed Vault. Is a secure, this will be the last thing for today, guys, just so you know. Is a secure backup facility for the world's crop diversity on the Norwegian island of Spitsbergen in the remote Arctic Svalbard archipelago. The seed vault provides long-term storage for duplicates of seeds from around the world conserved in gene banks. This provides security of the world's food supply against the loss of seeds in gene banks due to mismanagement, accident, equipment failures, funding cuts, war, sabotage, disease, and natural disasters. The seed vault is managed under terms spelled out in a tripartite agreement among Norwegian government, the Crop Trust, and the Nordic Genic Resource Center. The Norwegian government entirely funded the seed vaults, approximately 45 million KR, or US 8.8 million in 2008. Construction costs, Norway and the Crop Trust pay for operational costs. Storing seeds in the vault is free to depositors. As of June 2025, the seed vault conserves 1,355,591 accessions representing more than 13,000 years of agricultural history. In 1984, the Nordic Gene Bank, now Nordgen, began storing backup Nordic plant germplasm, refers to genetic resources such as seeds via frozen seeds in an abandoned coal mine outside of Longyearbyen. In 2001, the International Treaty of Plant Genetics. I think this would be more interesting to look at some stuff. Let's see if we have anything from inside the seed vault. Seed cave. Yeah, let's see.
This is a special place. Let's go deeper inside. We have prepared this seed vault for about 4.5 million seed samples.
Frosty.
Welcome to the Global Seed Vault. This is a
Damn, it's barren out there, huh?
copies of seeds from gene banks all over the world. So now we are entering a long tunnel which leads into the Global Seed Vault.
Deep inside the permafrost.
Well, I don't know what the agreements are.
Is a storage facility with the capacity to store
Shut up, Toge fan.
crops and a maximum of 2.5 billion seeds. The Global Seed
2.5 billion.
Backup system for the world's gene banks to protect humanity against any catastrophes that could potentially wipe out our agricultural diversity.
We are now quite deep in the mountain. When we pass this door, we are in the...
How much do you think this guy gets paid to take care of this?
Now we are moving from approximately 0 degrees into the permafrost section. We have the permafrost here, -5. In there, it's -18. And here you can feel the atmosphere. It's silent. You can hear the echo. It's a very nice place to...
There's been an apocalypse, but we have all the seeds. Where are they? Well, the Arctic Circle. That's super helpful. I mean, we got to get there.
We call it the world's most important room. So let's go in. If the humanity can survive, we will need new plant varieties. And the material you need for developing new varieties are genetic diversity. We have seeds from all countries in the world. Kenya, Mexico, India, Peru, Germany, Colombia, Costa Rica, Zambia, Brazil, Australia. Here we have some nice wooden boxes from Tajikistan. Workers in gene banks.
That's right, Doberman. Yeah, it's the somebody's controlling this, so I mean, I feel like it's good that we have it, but the people controlling it are gonna control who has the food if there's ever a reason to need this.
And Svalbard is quite far away from conflicts. Here we have boxes from Russia.
I don't know, Disoptimist. Do you think Swedes have enough fun to lick the doorknob?
Enemies abroad, outside. In this seed vault, they cooperate. And here is some wooden boxes made in North Korea. So even North Korea have sent...
I think they're frozen seeds, Toge fan. And the room is just, doesn't matter. The heat of the room as long as it's cold enough to keep them frozen.
Empty space in this shelf. We had seed boxes from Icarda's gene bank in Aleppo. They sent seeds here from 2008, and when the gene bank in Aleppo was ruined, we were able to send the seeds back so they can start creating a new gene bank.
Yeah, but you need more of those seeds now.
If they had no backup here, the seeds would have gone extinct. This is the world's largest collection of genetic diversity of crops. What you see in here is 13,000 years of agricultural history. The genes you find in here existed in the natural flora in the Middle East 10, 15,000 years ago. And then farmers started to use these plants and they improved the plants into the crops that we have today. There is in the seed vault about 70,000 different varieties of barley and 150,000 samples of rice and 140,000 samples of wheat.
As long as this seed vault exists, these companies cannot hold the monopoly. Yeah, imagine if somebody sabotages this. I just think this is cool. I mean, it's humanity doing something to preserve humanity. Yeah, and preserve nature, which I agree with this optimist. That's one of my biggest things. That's why I love Teddy Roosevelt, because of how much he did for nature. Of course, he hunted things. He hunted things that I probably wouldn't have hunted, but his idea about it was like the reasoning I don't really mind, which was that his reasoning was like, if you don't take care of the world and nature, then you won't have anything left to hunt. I think I understand, Dogromir. You're saying that this seed bank means that companies can't control seeds because as long as this exists, we can always get new seeds. And that's why I said if somebody sabotages this, that would suck, because whoever has the seeds at the time will have all the control.
And conserve them in a safe place.
That's right, Toge fan. That's, I mean, because again, if you don't preserve the nature and you just hunt things to extinction, then you have nothing left to hunt. So you want to make sure that you leave some population and take care of their where they live, whether it be deer or whatever, you know, so that you can keep having things to hunt. John Muir and Roosevelt worked a lot together, but didn't agree. Same with John Sweat. That's an unfortunate last name, John Sweat. And that's the seed bank, and I hope it can, I do hope it continues, though. It's I think it's an important thing. With that, how do we want to end off stream? Do we have something lighthearted, something funny we can end off the stream with? See, Nyanus posted something. Oh, Nyanus's Halloween costume. She was the Pink Ranger. Good for her. Sure, Husbanus liked that. And these has to be something else. Frog. Ah, this will be good. This is one of my favorite, like, he makes comics. He makes stupid. They're funny. If you are interested in him, I will put him in chat, and this will be the last thing. On Sweat, I mean, Audubon killed every bird he drew, but the Audubon Society is why we know so much about birds. Local vegetable varieties have started to disappear in Bulgaria since we started buying American seeds. Yeah, American seeds aren't great. You want to, I don't even know if me using heirloom seeds is the best, but I think it's better than something else. FUYT policy, my ass. Why did you get one of your things, one of your comments deleted? Let me see one of his things. Let's see.
Anyone got weed? You got weed? You got weed? You got weed? Anyone got weed?
Not one of his best. He has better ones. This one, yes.
You're eating peanut butter right out of the jar in your cubicle? Hey, at least I'm not microwaving fish. Anyway, need anything else? You're eating...
He just makes stupid comics. I like them. They tickle my autism for some reason.
Meanwhile, in rheumatoid arthritis land.
Oh boy, I wonder what toy I'll get in my cereal. Yay, more rheumatoid arthritis!
Meanwhile, in rheumatoid arthritis.
That's how we're ending off the day, chat. Policy violations. F. Damn, did I do something? He's back. What? What? Did my stream go down? What the heck happened? Oh, shoot. Why did my stream go down? Well, I'm still here. Hi, guy. Well, let's go. That's based, right? I got my first takedown. Great, great, wonderful. You know, it's a rite of passage. Everyone has to do it. But did you guys see any of the comics?
We need a mildly amusing, vague, and non-linear punchline, or the world will end. I know just the guy. I gave up on that life.
Oh.
I'm retired now. The world needs you.
What the hell? What the hell is going on?
We need a mildly amusing, vague, and non-linear punchline, or the world will end. I know just the guy. I gave up on that life.
There we go.
I'm retired now. The world needs you. I need you. We need a mildly amusing, vague... Looks like gluttony causes obesity. No, I'm fat for mysterious reasons outside of my control. Looks like gluttony causes obesity.
All right, guys. With that, I think that's how we end it today. Who's gonna drive this Tesla, one-wheel Tesla, or send the cows to the moon? The hell is this guy posting? What is this shit? Ah, yes, we must aerosolize milk. Anyways, with that, before I leave, before I send everybody off, does anyone need prayer for anything? I know Desi down there, Z Denzel, needs prayer for sleep. He didn't get good sleep last night. I will pray for you for that, my friend. Anybody else? Any prayer requests? Please put them in chat. I will pray for them. We're going to pray for Nyanus, obviously. Let me see here. Self in the middle. Screen. Dead. Guys, a little bit. Boys. All right, guys. Well then, with that, if you do have anything, feel free to talk to me in the Discord, either Nyanus's or mine. If you'd like to join mine, feel free. Just know that it's not as controlled as Nyanus's. We do be saying some unhinged stuff. Okay? There you go. I don't talk in there quite as much. There's just not as many people saying stuff. So, and it's a bigger server. So I think people get lost. We're trying to fix that. You can also catch me on Sunday. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get it. Go. You can also catch me on Sunday. I'll be streaming Helldivers most likely over here. And with that, let me end this with a closing prayer. 2 in front, 1 behind. Golden ratio, you might say. Dear Lord, thank you for this stream. I hope everybody had fun, was entertained. I hope I spread your word at least a little bit. I hope you speak to these people's hearts, if they believe in you or not, draw them closer to you. I pray that everyone has a great weekend. I pray for Nyanus, everything she's going through. I pray for Papa Nyanus. I pray for Husbanus, our Husbanus. And we thank you, praise you. I thank you, chat. Have an amazing day. God bless. No simping. Stop gooning. Toge fan is correct. We'll see you later. I'll send you out with some good music. How about that?